okay. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, there you go. You can hear that. The microphone quality is going to be absolutely awful, but at least you can hear it. I'm going to change it in a moment. I don't know why it's not working. I don't know why it's not working, and that's the interesting thing. Anyway, just for those of you who can't lip read, hello, and flaming Windows, flaming update. Microphone's here. It's right there. That's the microphone. It's the bit that's looking at Jeff while he's currently giving himself a bed bath. I'm going to try it once more, but I don't know why it's not picking up my Windows update. It screws up every single sound setting every single time, and I've used this since I did a Windows update, so I have no idea why this is the case. I'm going to try switching it again. Hold your horses. Tick, 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 tick. That one. Okay, is it? Well, hold on. Apply. Look, it's still a social club, right? I'll turn it down a little bit because I'm clipping all over the place. Yeah, they don't bug test. No, it's not that. It's a case. Yeah, it sounds like I'm in a dustbin. It will do because it's this is a flipping. It's like using a Yeti or a snowball, right? They're complete junk as far as microphones are concerned. I'll have it sorted in a minute. But first, let's talk amongst yourselves. Actually, no, I'll bring forward what I was going to talk about in the run-up to halftime while I hit things with a mallet, because I'm having to go into Windows sound settings. I better not have to reboot. I will be sorely annoyed if that's the case. Right, output, input. Right, okay, so this is the last in the series for... yeah, that's my default microphone. Last in the series for Satisfactory, and it started well. I think you'll agree. But test your microphone. Start the test. 1 2 1 2 1 2 test 1 1 2 1 2 test 1 1 2 2 1 2 2 test 1 1 2 2. Right, stop the test. Result 0% of total volume. I might know why. Oh God, I've recorded stuff since then. I might know why. Hang on! One, two, yeah, there we go. I think that might be a bit noisy. How does that sound, team? It feels like it's a bit noisy. Should be okay though. It seems like very, very sensitive. If I crank it down a bit, that might have it. How's that? Yeah, we're good. Okay, good. Right. Back to that one. Yes. Turn the torch off. One part Windows update, one part my fault. What did I need to turn back on? Oh, I needed to turn on the switch from line to plug the instrument in. Anyway, there you go. Hello, everyone. That only used up the first 7 minutes of the stream, so perfect. Yeah. Oh no, yeah. We're definitely a stereo operation. The treble is high. I'll get over yourself, Martin. I don't have an equalizer plugged into this guitar. So there's just that, but it does feel like it is riding a little on the high side.
Yeah, so there you are.
The game sound might be a little high. Well, that I can certainly attend to. It's actually possibly part due to my riding on a train at the moment, which doesn't help either. So there we go. That should be slightly better. Right, okay, yeah, for those of you who want the full story, here we go. Windows Update completely screws up your sound settings, right? So if you're using a non-standard sound setup like mine, then it resets the settings to what it thinks you want, which is not what it was before. It forgets everything that you told it that you liked about sound on your computer, and so then it makes it all up, and so anything that you're using, you have to you've got to sort it all out. Well, anyway, we're here now. Let's say hello to some people. I'm going to start from GPS OMG. Hello. Good. And Eileen and Tim and Niall, hello to you as well. And Robin, Decaf Raptors Geno salesman, who is very lucky that I'm as big a Deep Space Nine nerd. Michael, hello there. Steady Bob, hello, good evening. Yeah. And Rusty IT nerd and Jarrett and Eric. And here we go. Eduardo and Dwarf, Red Shark and Gretchen and Scorpio. Ajax Engine Company, Tony and Black and Sky and Richard and Yorkshire Phaser and Mitch, formerly known as Mitch, and Gordon, Mike, Thice and Cole. And Eileen, some more, why not? Grumpy and the Jeffroid. Hang on, flipping heck. See, you're all queued up now, that's why I do it right at the start, because you're not all poised to actually jump in. T-Bone and Eric and Aloalo and Kiefer and Farmer Dad and David and Menso Vanarage, which is about as close as I've ever got it. Tatsim and Nude and Mr. B, AKS TBA Twister, Boops, Chris, Kevin, Phil, Luke, Steve, Ski. I love the one-syllable first names, you people rule. Code Monkey Guru, you don't rule. Oliver and Lord, etc. Super 8 and Robert, 1Fox21. And no, I'm lost. Wait, hold on, there we go, we were here. I'm Ethian and Michael Phoenix and Chicken Kiv. And Mr. Hedgeball, Laszlo, Nathan, Merlin, Kernow, Stephen, Florin, Caldo, Danny Arnold, Synesthesia, Peter, Rico, Jibber Jabber, well over 50, William, Off the Rails, Blairster, Chris, Hatchie, Martin, Kevin, Scott, Peter, Richard, Peter, and Borg has chucked 25 Norwegian crowns in the bucket, you big flipping legend. Have some money for a backup mic. My webcam's my backup mic. I should have turned it on quicker once I realised that something was skew-whiff. I hope those recordings didn't go wrong. I'm going to have to do retrospective flipping VO. It'll be fine. Jeff with his boats and Arthur Dent and Dave and Cheeky Fox, Husky Dog and Ben and David and Amy and Marcus and Niall and Rolf and JMT and Ozzy and Townsend Jones and Wolfgang, and that's everybody. Good, right. Excuse me. Anyway, the reason it was screwed up is one part Windows Update, one part because I'd been doing something quote-unquote clever with my audio interface earlier this week. As it turns out, it didn't work when I was being clever with it. But as it turns out, I didn't actually put it back into clever mode. Interesting. Why would it be... I've used it since then and it was fine. Don't think about it, you've got it working now. Now shut up and get on with the show. Right, okay, I'll shut up and get on with the show. Here we are at the factory. I haven't changed much since you were last here. I had a notion. I don't know how much I've changed since you were last here, I'll be honest, but I don't think I did much. I think because I had a scheme and that scheme didn't quite come off, that I just abandoned ship. The scheme I had was, some of those more remote resources that I do, wouldn't it be fun to bring them in by truck? The answer, yes. Yes, it would be fun. So I've got... The existing truck route is still using the depot down there. And then I set up a fresh truck route using this truck here, which is currently parked, so I can take you for a tour. Yeah, Jeff's dozed off. He's fed up of it. Or rather, he's made himself comfortable. And now he's having to sit down. So this truck is designed to haul fuel, because my thinking was bring the fuel in. In fact, it's all set up to do that. I'll even show you, because I don't know. But this is not what we're going to do today. I'm just showing you what I have done, even though it's not what we're going to do. So it brings fuel in and distributes to the other two truck stations. That works fine. The only problem is that getting multiple trucks to stop at individual truck stations, they get confused. I think the footprint for the truck station is bigger than it thinks it is, and therefore when setting it up, it doesn't. Right, so I need them to be further apart. But I just thought that in between all of the various towers that will be constructed eventually, put that away, that there will be some that just have a load of trucks travelling in the underside would be quite something to see. Huh? Yeah. Oliver, £5 tip for missing last week. Well, thank you very much. Whoops, a daisy. Anyway, I've also turned it into a one-way truck system because I thought ahead, you see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no flies on me other than the flies that are clearly on my audio system. So there's a little path for the AI to follow going out. I unlocked some new floor tile bits. Not that they make a massive amount of difference, but you travel along like so, and that's the corner from the thumbnail, which I reverted the save because I had a feeling that the truck in question was full of fuel and I couldn't be bothered carting it all to where it was supposed to be. I also finally chopped these trees down. I thought, hilarious, yeah, the first time. Will you stop just appearing out of nowhere, you fat oaf? Yeah. Skew with Florence, skew with SKEW, and then as a separate word, or you could do it as a contracted word. It's WHIFF. Yeah. I know exactly what you were saying, but skew with, or as they say in my home county, slightly on the hook. Yeah, slightly on the hook is it means the same thing as skew with. But anyway, it uses a slightly different route on the way back out again. So we come back over here towards the hellscape that is oil refining and stuff. But part of me thinks I should build some proper roads out here and get this set up correctly. I desperately want to tear all of this bit apart and put it back together again, but I'm not going to do that in today's show. I've got a different plan. I had a plan that struck me mere moments before kicking things off and then losing my mind at the audio. Right, okay, so here's my secondary loading system, and this one is naught but fuel, of which I shall take some with me because that's all good. Right, okay, so that was going to do that, but it doesn't work. So it needs refinement. It will work. And then I was thinking, set up some more trucks to go and do some more stuff, because that would be dead funky and it would make the factory seem a little bit more alive. Because while you're watching the individual bits and pieces doing their thing, it's fab. But from a distance, it can just feel a little bit, And I'm absolutely deliriously happy with my train setup, or at least the approach to the station train setup. It needs more trains. Oliver's chucked me $16.99 as a Diablo 3 backer series incentive. Thank you. Please hold. I don't need an incentive, Oliver. I already agreed to do it. I even checked out my last build to make sure it was still viable before I started streaming. So, yeah, I'll get on that. But thank you anyway. Much appreciated. Skew whiff. There you go, Florin. Bang on. Absolutely. Spot on. Yeah. You could get rid of the W at the start of whiff and contract the 2, and people would still know what you're on about. I might even be wrong. It might not be 2 words. It might be a contracted word to begin with. But people are going to go, nah, whatever. Right. Okay. Andrew has chucked 5 Aussie bucks in the bucket. Thank you, Andrew. How wonderful to hear the soothingly melodious tones of Colonel Failure there. And hello, Jeff. Jeff's asleep. I'm a little under the weather. Okay, I'm not 100% at the moment. Your well wishes during the week were well received. I got some very, very bad news on Wednesday, which I can't talk about yet, but I will. And that threw me a right flaming curve. So yeah, and it's a weird one. I will talk about this in more depth at some point. I'm fine. But as a it's an observation that I've made a few times in my life, and I'm going to talk about an observation that I've made a few times in my life before I get on to today's main thrust, as it were, and that is being ill, right? Getting sick. Now, I'm very lucky in that I don't get sick, hardly ever. Very, very rare that I get sick, and when I do, it knocks me out completely wiped out. I've never even had a whiff of COVID, and I've known loads of people who have. I don't really get colds, but if I get the flu virus at some point, it's not just, oh, I feel bad. It's like, poof, paf, completely wiped out. And what I have noticed is that it's like I've got shields up, and that once in a while, if my shields drop, then loads of stuff that was kind of just waiting for me hits me all at once. So I'm curious as to whether my particular lack of getting ill has some link to psychosomatic immunity. I can't rule it out. I'm no scientist, so I can't rule it out. But when I was at university, right, years and years and years and years and years and years and years ago, and I'd come home after the first term for the holiday break, and I'd come home, I would immediately get ill. Immediately. You know, I'd walk through the door, I'd be ill within a couple of hours. And it was like all of my defences had dropped, and I just got ill. And you go, but I don't know. No, not man flu. No. Man flu is, oh gosh, it affects me so much worse than it affects women. It's like, no, it's not that. It's that I don't. This is Sam flu, right? Is that I don't get ill, but if I do, I'm destroyed. And therefore, I insist on it among my family as well. It's like, you're either up and functioning or you're in bed. Doesn't go over that well, although these days it's largely only myself I tell that to. And so, so Wednesday was a bit of a wipeout. But anyway, I'll talk more in depth about that shortly, another time. Right, okay, now, let's get on to the show and what we're going. Yeah, I've only burned 20 minutes of the show so far, and that's all good, because it's just chat, right? It's just chat. It occurred to me, after building this magnificent sorting and storage area, that's all well and good, but how are you then going to get the stuff out to go and build stuff with? Right? Right. Oh, incidentally, Rolf has been a member of the Fail Brigade for 19 months. Thank you, Rolf. And Konstantin Langhammer is massively underrated. He's starting to come into his own. For those of you who don't follow the football, follow the football. It's like the greatest soap opera ever. Just totally. Gretchen's chucked $25 in the bucket. Thanks, Gretchen. On the topic of words, what is punnet? That I use as a quality. Okay, punnet. I suspect, I don't know for sure, someone will correct me or look it up. P-U-N-N-E-T, I suspect, punnet. Typically, it's a little plastic tub that you might get strawberries in. Disposable plastic thing that you might get strawberries or other kind of soft fruit that are picked. It comes in a punnet. The word I'm intending to use is pallet, but I deliberately use punnet just purely because I'm a wazzock. Okay, so that's the only reason. That's really the only reason. That's the only reason I'm using punnet, is because it amuses a tiny little child part of my brain. And given how many tiny little child parts there are in my brain, that's no real surprise to anyone. Anywho, yeah, so initially I built all these conveyor ding-dong elevator thingamajigs, right, to go, yeah, we'll go out that way. And then I went like, but there's no space that way. And then, literally, 5 minutes before starting the stream, I went, well, if you were to face them the other way, you've got space, right? And also, that would mean that all of your storage is right in the heart of your factory district. Gosh, not just that, friends, but it would mean that if I decided it was necessary to get another bank of storage thingamajigs down here, I could. No, obviously we're not going to get anywhere near any of that
any of that. Use the pallet forklift in the corner of the wholesale distributor. I have done. I don't know if that episode's aired yet, but I have done. Spoilers, I'm massively underwhelmed. But other than that, I've used it, and I'm massively underwhelmed. And it's a sack barrow. So, yes, right, and then. So, first things first, we're going to build out some foundation out this way, right? Oh, give me zoop mode or give me death. Right, zoop mode. Off to the races. Right, okay, yeah. So, we're going to go out over here. Now, I don't want to build too close. This is a pro tip, right? This is Uncle Failure pro tip. This one is explore use the environment. Don't feel the need to cram it all in close together. Otherwise, you will have the sadness with regard to actually building something. Right? You'll be all sad. There we go. Marcus has chucked 50 Swedish crowns in the bucket. It's not a pallet jack. It's a sack barrow. Yeah, and I think that might be cast in stone now. I think that might become canon. It's not a foundation, it's a sack barrow. Now, I shouldn't tip you off about such things, because that's loyal viewers, yeah, they really like throwback gags to something that they have seen previously that new people might not. They go, I understand that reference. So if I were to say footpath to you, for example, many of you will go, I understand that reference, and that makes you feel good, right? It's a community building thing. Steve has chucked 25 Canadian bucks in the bucket. Thank you, Steve, for the BDP transfer budget. Oh, don't talk to me about transfer budget. I've already recorded tomorrow's, and flaming out. Anyway, Borg has chucked 25 crowns in the bucket. Starting to like Duncan Eamon. Eamon Duncan. That's why I used both his names. I typed his name in wrong when I reset the league. But hey, it's okay. Husky Dog's been a member for 10 months. Woohoo! Finally, a double-figure proud member of this scintillating channel. You know, people don't use scintillating often enough. Thank you, Husky Dog. Your support is appreciated. Yeah, good. Yeah. Fizz Walker says, is that a cat? You are new to the social club on the Saturday night. The cat cam has only been present for... he's not dead. He's just sleeping. He'll be awake before halftime. No, he's been a star of the show for the last couple of weeks because the people demanded it. Right. Okay, now, let's go and get some walls. We're not going to do anything with this now, but we will do. I want to zoop it down a bit. I know you can't... No, it's not going to let you. Right, we'll build in one, and I want to zoop it down a bit. Right. Come on. Jetpack, don't fail me now. Yep, grab, and zoop it down a bit. Right, there we go. All right, we'll call that setup. Jack has become a member of the Fail Brigade. Jack, you big star. And Noni, meanwhile, has been a member for 16 long old months. And as a member of the board, you suggested I train. I saw this earlier, Noni, where you were saying that I should train Bismarck Heath as a striker. No. I think that the entire reason that he scores so many goals is because I play him as a defensive forward. I understand what you're saying, but you're wrong. Right. Okay. Let's go. Yeah. Right. Yeah. So, what are we going to do? Well, it occurred to me that the next milestone here is aeronautical engineering. Aeronautical engineering. You know what that means? Drones. Do I need drones? No. I've got plenty to be getting on with without drones. However, drones. That would be something new and novel and interesting. So I'm just going to set myself up a very small manufacturing area here, and I shall hand feed it that which it craves in order to do my drone research. Now, I've got everything that I need. I just don't know exactly which machines I'm going to require to make it happen. So I'm just going to build a very small area to sling up a temporary factory here to kind of get that done. And then I'll build something drones. Something. Don't know. Maybe I could do drones instead of my truck idea. That would be nice. Although, honestly, any real sensible human being would just do trains. Right, I don't think any of those are assembler driven. I've got motors. Right, we need Motors, we need aluminium. We then need aluminium holding things. And we need whatever the heck that is that I need 50 of. Right, well, that is obviously going to need... And why do you keep alt-tabbing? Stop doing that. You're going to need... Wrong button. Manufacturers, I reckon. What I mean? Plastic. Okay. Where's plastic going to be? It's in one of these. Oh, yeah, I suppose it is. All right, fine. So, we'll go get some plas. Oh, I'm right above it. Ah, super. There we go. And... Whoop. Give me some plas, please. Thank you. Right, that's... no, these ladders don't help you. Well, they do in the sense that they stop me having to use my jetpack the entire distance. Give me a manufacturer. Right. And... yeah, just smack it in anywhere you like. Okay. Alright. Get some electricals up here. Okay, there should be pylons all the way along there. Right, here we go. This is temporary, alright? So ignore the fact that it's very ugly. I was going to use all manner of words there as an adjective, but I'm not going to. Right. What we're looking at? No. Radio controlled units. You know, crystal oscillator. Yeah. Computer. Yeah. Crystal oscillators, I don't make those yet, but I really should. Because we need quite a few of them. And then that's about the size of it. And 32 of the aluminum ding-dongs. Okay. Well, where are they made? Don't know, not in here. No. Okay, well, build something else next to it, and maybe that will be the thing that makes the aluminum ding-dongs. I'll switch to saying aluminium in a minute. I'm swinging both ways on the aluminium saga these days, just to keep you guessing. I'm landing on neither side. Coda B has been a member for 32 months. Came here late, can't stay till halftime. What the heck is going on there? Here's my weather report. It's 27 centigrade and dark in It's like Tafan or similar. Heen. I know the Heen part. That I remember. But you're in Thailand anyway. And you're having a lovely time. Thank you, Coda B. Double A Trucking has chucked $20 in the bucket. Thank you very much. Keep up the awesome work and making the day laughable. That could be read both days. Just kind of go, how was your day? Oh, laughable. Yeah. No, I approve of that. That's good. Maybe it's in the foundry. No. Maybe it, I swear I checked the assembler, but I may be wrong. Let's have a look. No, it's not in the assembler. I definitely know how to make them. Okay, if it's not in the assembler, I'll find it. Don't you worry, I'll find it. Double A Trucking, don't worry about not being here for the live stuff. The live stuff is a little bit different. It's far less progress. Alright, we're going to have to try something else. And it's not the assembler, then it might be the foundry. I need some frames. Okay. Robert has become a member of the Fail Brigade. Robert has seen the light and decided to jump on board and get with the program and come along for the big chucker. Or some such. I'm mangling that quote, but you know, you'll either know it or you won't. And if you do know it, you'll go, oh, yeah, I recognise that. You mangled it. Right, okay, I'm going to have to look at the signs. Biofuel, logs of fuel. Oh, actually, I probably ought to get some aluminium. Come here. Right, yeah, give me some of that. Oh, yeah, I make this stuff, so that's all good, which is great, because that seems to be the cornerstone element for this frame. There we go. Right, I need some more frames. Right, okie dokie. Scott's been a member for 32 months, which is so much longer than he told his nearest and dearest that it'd be. Go, no, I'm just doing it for a month. Honest. No. Or just doesn't mention it at all. It's the best way. Right, I'll find it. I'll have one more go, and then you can tell me, all right? Or I'll look it up. Either way, there seems to be very, very little sense in just arbitrarily building lots of these bad boys to try and find the right flipping thing. It ain't this one. Oh, bloody Nora. Right, that's it. I'm looking it up. Right, what is it you're looking for? Those element casings, they're called. Okay, I would have thought the smelter might... Well, maybe it is the smelter. What would you be smelting? Aluminium ingots. Oh, yeah, okay. Nope. Okay, right, okay, it's not smelter. Then refiner? Nope. Constructor? No. Surely not. It's a constructor. Oh, right, well, these are a doddle to make then, aren't they? What are they made of? Aluminium ingots. Right, fine. Okay, yeah, let's go. 60 a minute. Cool, I only need, what, a few hundred? Probably 1,000, I reckon, because these, those bits of computer thing also need them. I know, I'm a professional. I know everything about this game now. Yeah, you can test me on it later, but I won't answer you because I wouldn't want to show you up in public. Right, put that in there. Yeah. Right, let's give it some. I think some 3 will be sufficient. I don't even mess around with belts 1 and 2 these days. I'm that cool. Right, storage container. Yeah, stick that in there. Bang some more 3 on it. There you go. Is it straight? Doesn't matter. Right, okay. What are you doing now? I'm going to go find out where the heck I bring in my aluminium ingots. I don't know if you do. I think you might be smelting them before you get here. Scott's been a member for 12 months. Scott. Good darts. What was this going to be? This was going to be a factory for something? Yeah, it's not now. No, it's not. I was going to do something with it, and then that was while I was going to build stuff on the interior, you see, and I'm not now. So I'll just get rid of some of this. Just for the parts, you understand. Just for the parts. Yeah. Yeah. Ingot. Ingot. Yeah. Ingot is almost as good as ingrot. But I do have a fondness for the ingrots. Perhaps spookily, I even know where they're made. No, I don't. Hold on. Where are they made? They're made. It's a train journey. I think it's. Is it the lower one? No, I thought that was crystal. Well, what's the upper one? I think it's the upper one. Okay, then we want the upper station, don't we? Alright, okay, yeah. Probably. Yeah, okay, right. More ingots. Fine. Oh, okay, I see ingots is gaining popularity among the people. So it's okay, I can get behind that. Oh, excuse me, 2K1. By the way, you missed my 50 months member message. Did I? Oh, I'm sorry. I beg your pardon. And now, not only have you been a member for 50 months, flipping heck! That has got to be as long as I've been offering YouTube memberships. Wow! Impressive. Much appreciate the support. Just incredible. Just incredible support. Thank you very much. Fizzwalker has been a member for 34 months. Which is, again, incredible support. You know, it's baffling. It's baffling that people want to support you in this way, but it's incredibly heartening, and it doesn't half spur you to try and do more. It gives you just that little bit nudge. Yeah, just a little bit of a nudge. Go on, do stuff that they'll like, and you're going to go, oh, all right, I'll do stuff that they like, and then I'll do stuff that they might like, and then stuff that maybe they won't like, and then I'll do some stuff that they like again. Alright, now, where is this one going? Open the train menu. Yes. You're going to Luminium Town. That's where I want to go. Good. Super. Everything's coming up good. And that's all good. Come on, stroll on. I haven't got all day. I mean, I'm tempted to ride in the back like some kind of freeloader, but I'm not going to. There we go. This is only the short train, this one, but it's alright. I can ride the short train, I'm not bothered. Let's put it in photo mode to enjoy the journey. I'm dead pleased with what we built last time. I think a little bit more embellishment wouldn't go amiss. You know, just tart it up a little bit more, and then obviously extend it for the remainder of each route to make it look magnificent. And you never know, I might do this in my spare time from time to time. Which I shouldn't. No. What I should do is, after tonight's stream, I should uninstall this evil game and go and do something useful. And then reinstall, because the save will be intact, and then reinstall it if, at a later juncture, I revisit it for purpose. Really? Is this aluminium tank? I thought it was up the top. This is crystal. Oh, maybe it's not. That's silicon. Oh no, that's definitely aluminium. Okay, alright, hop out. P, yep. And hop out. Right, okay, yep. Okay, what are anybody? That is an aluminium ingot. I already take them back to base? Oh, I thought I manufactured them here. Oh, okay, right, well, let's go and find where I'm storing the ingots. Because you've got aluminium and then you've got actual usable aluminium. I saw the Unreal 5 update plans for Satisfactory, and their rationale's a really interesting one. Because it's a good one as well. It's no small undertaking to convert from UE4 to UE5, even if it's a relatively late UE4 to convert to UE5. I think the amount of tear your hair out problems they're going to encounter is really, really interesting. The upsides are obvious. There will almost certainly be a performance hit, but given how long the game has been in development already, even though, I mean, it's been out publicly in early access, I think the players' hardware that they're running it on is probably suited to a bit of an upgrade. It depends how many people are running it on kind of older stuff, I guess. But it's kind of cool. Yeah, you should, but am I going to uninstall it? Yeah, probably. The only reason for doing so is you can possibly make it out on Jeffcam actually. I've got a selection of projects here. A selection of projects, all of which require time. And any time that I'm trying to set some new precedents for... This is one of my... There's a video that I want to do that I probably will do, and it's give one piece of advice for each year of your age. Right? It's not an original idea by me, obviously, but there's a few channels that have done it. So this is my 50th birthday year. I will be 50 in June. Remember the date of birth? Yeah. And so I thought, oh yeah, I'll stick out his 50 small pieces of advice that I have learned over the course of that period. Where did you get to from that? Here's one that will be in there, right? And it's about slacking and it's about downtime. And the piece of advice is, there is nothing wrong with taking time off and just chilling, right? Nothing wrong with that in the slightest. However, you should always decide that you are going to do downtime. You should never just drift into wasting time. Always decide to do it. Anyway, it'll be 50 of those, right? 50 little nuggets of whatnot. Not yet, Fizz. Still a month or two away. Yeah. I'm still in my 40s at the moment. Yeah. I'm still, very much a young man. Later up, I won't be. No. You're as long as you feel. Well, I feel pretty flipping old. Right. Okay, where are they going? I bet you're just using them all. All right. Why am I stuck here? Stop being stuck. Okay, I will. All right, where are they going? I don't know. All right, well, where are you making your aluminium usefulnesses? I don't know. Well, look, this is where it would be coming in. Yeah, okay. Yeah, except it's not. It's only going through the sorter. Right, that means you've got somewhere some smelters. Actually, you could just go and repurpose them. I could just go and repurpose them. Right, hang on. We'll work back to front. No, we won't. I can't be bothered setting the smart belt up. Right, maybe it's out here. What are you making and why? You are making... There's all my aluminium ingots. Yes. Okay, just steal them. Oh, okay. Yeah, just steal them from here. Just whip them. Yeah. That's all. Oh, come on, give me a break. Yeah, and some more. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this isn't going to work for you. No, it's not, is it? No. That's the. Yeah, it's people messaging me about projects, which is a good thing, but not now. I'm working. Yeah, doing important business on a Saturday. All right, here you go, and a smidge of that. Right. Okay, good. Yeah, so now I've got some ingots. I think I might need to hijack them to do this effectively, but okay, whatever. This will do in the short term. Over we go. Right, and then set it in motion, making some thingamajigs. Game over. Australia's chucked a tenner in the bucket because you're late. Well, I mean, you can't say you weren't warned. Yeah, there you go. That's that then. Right, ingots, casings. Peachy. Get to work. Yep, okay, right. Do this and that. Several of you may wonder, and if you're not, you will be momentarily, how much power am I using? I don't seem to have upgraded my power for a long time. Good point. I haven't. And the thing is, I'm not using very much power. My production at the moment is 2.5. Capacity's 2 and 7. I think it's a little bit higher than that. And that's just, this is the primary grid. There are, I think, 2 other kind of subgrids that only work on a local basis. The max consumption, however, is 4.5. That's why. It's because I'm not making anything at the moment. I'm still working off all of the stuff that I've made previous, which is magnifico. Right, let's go get motors, and then we can go and stuff some of these bits into the thing that we need to stuff bits into, and then we'll go back and the aluminium thingamajigs will be ready to go. I was pretty sure motors were right up this end, but evidently not the case. Yeah. No rubber motors. Here we go. Right. Gimme. How many do you need? 300. Whew. Okay. How many have you got? 150. 200. Okay. 200. That would mean I need that many more. Oh, well done. Oh, some basic arithmetic. Yeah. Let's go on the chat. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Not much. We're talking about WD-40. Okay. Well, fine. As whatever makes you happy. WD-40 is a great fix, great quick fix tool. It's not such a great permanent fix tool. Right, slap all those in there. Wickeds. And then you want some actually usable aluminium. Done that too. Okay, and then you're going to need 200 of those. And then I'm going to have to make these radio-controlled units. Now, each of those, I need 50 of them. I need some crystal oscillators, which I'm going to knock out by hand. Oh, I know. Nothing but professionalism where I come from. Where are we? Crystal oscillators. Now, I'm going to have to manufacture these. I just know it. I was fairly certain they were made in here. Pretty sure I have done before. Oscillator. Crystal. Yeah. I mean, there we go. Right. What do you need? What's that? That's quartz. Oh, I'm not packing any. Okay. All right. Quartz, cable, and those things there. Right. Quartz, crystal, and those things there. I think that's reinforced plate. You might want to look it up again because you've got no clue as to what you actually meant there. Those things there is reinforced iron plate. Right. Cable, yeah. Quartz, yes. Reinforced iron plate. Gotcha. Right. Yes, it does. WD-40 forms half of the Universal Engineering Flowchart, which, if you've never seen it, it's very funny. It starts at the top. Does it move? Yes. Should it? No. Gaffer tape. Should it? No. Should it? Yes. Does it? No. WD-40. There you go. The end. I've butchered it a little, but when you see the diagram, you'll go, oh yeah, everything you were saying was accurate. Right. You need wires, and you need crystals. Right. Okay. Coils of winning. Yeah, I know. You're all going, oh, you see, I think giving things silly names is just going to make it difficult for you to remember what that means. And you kind of go, no, actually, I learned a long time ago. And this is another thing that will be on my 50 tips. Spoilers. If you make the name up for something, you'll remember it better. Do you need regular crystal, or do you need the stuff that's refined? Let's assume you need the stuff that's refined, because I don't think I store the regular stuff anywhere. I think it goes straight in the bin. I know, but we'll go see. Alright, okay, fine. Yeah. Good. This WD-40 conversation has gone on quite a lot longer than I anticipated. I thought you would have burned out by now. Mnemonics. Yes. Yeah, a mnemonic is incredibly useful. It doesn't even have to be anything that means that it is an acronym or anything along those lines, but it will sit in your head a heck of a lot easier if you create your own name for it. Right, can I now make those? Apparently I can. How many can I make? 22. How many do I need? More than that. Okay, well, I'll make this lot. You didn't pick up any more iron plate, and I don't think you've got enough. Flipping Nor, it goes through crystal like a dose of salts. Alright, okay. If that's how you want to play it, I think I need to get these being manufactured, you know. I think you do too. I think this should be your first manufactorum outside the main base. Especially since, as you just implied, you're going to need quite a few of them. Yeah, you're not kidding. Yeah. Intriguing. Okay. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Good. Right. Good. Right. Yeah. There we are. Good. Yeah. Does righty-tighty, lefty-loosey work in England? Most of the time, yes, it does. It does. It works most of the time. There's probably some specific reasons why it doesn't work all of the time, but in most occasions, yeah, clockwise, anti-clockwise works most of the time. Every good boy deserves fruit. Every good boy deserves food. This may do something. That's the staves of the. Hang on, that's treble clef. Yeah, that might account for my stature. Food over fruit. Yeah, maybe why I'm a big lad. Because obviously I did quite a lot of music lessons when I was a young Herbert. What with my entire family being musical out the wazoo, there was no escaping it. And not that I mean, at the time I was just in that way that young people often are. These days I'm going, I wish I'd put a bit more effort in and stuck with it a little bit more. But I still went and got myself a degree in music, despite not being able to play much at the time. I could play enough. I wrote, you see, I was a composer. Oh, how lofty are we? Oh, yeah. Right. Yes. Alright, why is that not hooked onto anything? That's the smart conveyor. Yeah, okay. Using a conveyor 5 for this is probably okay, as in overkill, but we're going to do it anyway. Yeah. Alright. And that now, why do you turn it? Okay, that turns that way. Yeah, because this rear belt is just a rear belt. Yeah, okay, that's the external line thing. Good. Yes. Kill this just cause. Right. Okay, you might as well set up the next two as well since you're here. Okay. Alright. I mean, this isn't going to be enough. I can sense already I'm going to need another 30 or 40 different flipping storage hatches for this rubbish. But hey, that's the entire game. Is you think you make everything now? This was another observation that I hit earlier on. Was the game goes through fits and starts in terms of I'm on top of it. I've built great. This is going well. It's going well. It's going great. And then all of a sudden, what you've built is in no way able to match the pace of what you need it to build. Or you lack the capacity, or you're not building enough or something, and you kind of go, oh no, I'm going to have to rebuild everything in order to meet the demands for making this new wizard piece of gubbins that does something that I want something else to do. And that's the game. That's the whole game right there. That's all of it. And you go, yeah, okay, fine. Look, I can't knock it too much. I'm enjoying it, aren't I? I think enjoy is a very strong word. Oh, you're saying you're not enjoying it? No, I'm enjoying it. Alright, smart splitter. Yeah, I've got enough for a couple of these. Right. Set the inline, there we go. Right, and then make sure you get the green lines. I don't believe those green lines. I don't believe it. That one I believe. Okay, yeah, that one feels viable. Right, okay, and then the next one. Yep. Right, and then the next one. Right, okay, right, stick some hyper speed on that. Okay, yeah, and that one. Yep, and that one as well. Okay, and now you do want it to do laps. There should be, oh, there we go, look. There's a whole bunch of stuff just kind of going, hello, we're here to snarl up the system for you. And you go, well, that's jolly decent. Thank you for your contribution towards progress, such as it is. Right, give me some of that. Give me some of this. I might... No, wait. Just, no, wait. Hang on. That, this, that. No, you... Slow down. That. Well done. This. Thank you. Right, and then put another one of these down here. Alright, and then hook it on up there. It's now hooked on up. Yep. And then close that final loopage. Good. Right. Yes. Good. Do I dream in my multi-person jibber jabber? No, I don't. No. It's all it's doing. I've spoken about this before, but I'll do it again just for the cheap seats. My multi-person jibber jabber is very simply the conversations one would have in one's head allowed to spill out publicly, right? The main difference being that I over-egg the one that is regularly in there telling me that what I'm doing is foolish or stupid, and give it a little bit more, give it more teeth. And then, so instead of, well, that's not going to work, you kind of go, yes, it is. You just argue with yourself, right? And that's all there is to it. It's an affectation, and I'm wary of overuse. I don't do it all the time, but I do it some of the time, and I think I do it about the right amount, maybe. Right, what are we looking at here? Crystal oscillators is what we're going to want coming out of here. So you are going to be beginning with C. Crystal oscillator. And you, overflow. Right. Thank you. Right. You're going to put a signpost on it? Yep. So either that or putting a ring on it, and I'm not about to do that. Do you want to put a matey boy on there as well, just to finish off the ensemble? Okay, right. Yeah. I'm not going to do a thing that makes the aluminium whatnots. No. Right. Is that how I've got the rest of them set up? Yes, it is. You've actually been relatively efficient and, might I say, a little fortunate in pulling those together. These are just regular, I think these are mergers rather than anything else. But that will allow me to put the sign in the same place as I've got it for everything else. Will it? Not if you've got the lift in the wrong place, it won't. Oh, how have I managed to do that? I don't know, you're the genius. I'm not. I'm just the bloke who works. No, that one's in the wrong place. Oh, fine. Okay. Double A chucking. That's 4 A's in a row. Can you and Stegs do a video collaboration? Oh, were that we could. Were that we could, we would. But we can't, and so we don't. The boy Stegs is a funny old so-and-so, is the boy Stegs. Love him dearly, but he's a silly boy. In that he doesn't get just how good the stuff we were doing was. And I've known Stegs for ages and ages and ages and ages and ages and ages and ages. And he gets obsessions. He becomes obsessed with something and then will pursue it with every fibre of his waking being. He will hunt it down like some kind of Vixen. I don't know if Vixens are particularly hunty. However, yeah, he will pursue it with the fist of an angry god. When he was running his YouTube channel, the amount of effort he was putting in was extraordinary. And it just didn't turn out the results as fast as he wanted it to. Now, its growth was really, really good. He goes, yeah, but they're all your people. And I kind of go like, that's a start. You kind of go, look, you'll find your audience. And he was finding his own viewers without too much problem at all. Anyway, he was, in the same way as I've got an affected persona, right, for doing these videos. It's not particularly affected, but it's affected nonetheless. Affected persona. Yeah, it's not massively so, but you know, there is a dialing up of certain personality types. In my case, it is belligerent refusal to follow advice, or follow rules, or anything along those lines, because that facilitates making daft mistakes that, if I'd just read the thing, wouldn't happen. That, and of course, if you're thinking about the next words that you're going to say that will sound somewhat human, interesting, and delightful, then your ability to read what's on the screen is actually compromised quite heavily. So sometimes I miss the obvious, sometimes I avoid what might be obvious. But instead I play in a way that I intuit how I play. And I play up to that. The two of us going together, I play overconfidence even more, along with pretending I know what I'm talking about even more, right? It's an exaggerated persona, but it's not completely divorced from reality. Steggs's puppy-like enthusiasm for things worked with my, you know, authoritative but dopey, really, really well. Just such great chemistry going on there, and all the stuff we recorded together was just magic. It was and effortlessly magic as well. Just so, is Jeff sleeping? Well, it's either that, Exia, or he's dead. He's alive. So it's a real shame that he decided not to do it, but he doesn't feel like doing that persona ever again. And you go, oh, I could talk him into it. But the other thing is that he's moved. He's moved both job and house, right? Roy B. Give. It's Roy G. Biv, Eileen. Yeah. Green is before blue security clearance. The computer will have words if you get them the wrong way around. Yeah, so he just doesn't feel like doing that persona anymore. I reckon I can talk him into it. Collaborate with Orbital Potato. We did loads early on, or we did a fair bit early on. Didn't pop, didn't work, didn't quite work. Orbital and I started our channels within a week of each other, or a couple of weeks of each other. He's one of the three of us, because Nookroom was the other one. Right. What's this? This is going to be oscillators. I've done this already. I have, because I wrote oscillate on something already. Do I make these already? I don't know. I'm sure I have. I'm sure I have. No, because oscillate. I already make them. Or if I do, I sort of make them. No, I think you've got storage for them, but you don't actually manufacture them. Oh, there's another 27. Look, right, okay, fine. Yeah, I don't make them yet, but I already built the storage for them. Yeah, because obviously I'm going to call it oscillate. Right, okay, there we are. Yeah, that's fine. Right, turn that off. That's not oscillate. Oh, well, in that case, just change it. Yeah, okay, yeah, right, good. This is not oscillate. Okay, it's nothing at the moment. It's not a sausage. Let's tell it not to hoover anything it shouldn't. U is nout. There we go. Right, peachy. All of this, of course, is accomplishing precious little. But, you know, I feel like progress is happening somewhere, just not necessarily where I am. Right, let's get up. Let's stand on one of these. Oh, you really are hopeless with a jetpack. Come on, get flippant, stand on the top of that to give you a jump start. There you go. Right, good. Many parts. It's the drain damage. There's nothing wrong with drain damage. We all have it to a greater or lesser extent. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Right, you are going to be making radio-controlled units, right? So I'll chuck some stuff at you and you get to work. Have some crystal oscillators, because I've got some of those now. Computers, I've got some of those as well. There you are. Have some of those to play with. And over here, let's chuck the rest of these ingrots in there. Right, and how many have you got for me? 200, 400. I can count. All right, take those. Yep. Slap a bunch of them in here. There we go. Right, you're going to be doing 2.5 a minute, and I need 50. Right, and what I don't currently have is enough crossolators. Okay, I need another 28. Depending on how many you've already made. Oh no, you're doing 2 a time. No, but does the 2 a minute take into account that I'm doing? Yes. Okay. Alright, fine. Double A Trucking has chucked £2 in the bucket and says, what's the backstory of Jeff? Jeff is a deaf cat. He is a rescued deaf cat. And in the run-up to... No, it was... COVID was just starting to look like it was going to be, you know, fun and games. Right? So we're talking back in 2020. We're talking back in 2020? I forget. 20 or 21. I can't remember. But it's one or the other. Before the lockdown started. And herself was desperate to get a cat. She was very, very keen on getting a cat. She was going, oh, go on. And I'd already said, I don't do cats. No, me and cats, I'm not into it. I just don't like them. I don't like cats. Do not get on with cats. He's deaf. He can't hear me. Anyway, so she... I mean, she would routinely look around stuff that she knew was likely to get the executive veto. Not that my executive veto carried an awful lot of weight. But for a pet, that's a big ask. Anyway, 1 week before lockdown started, before it was announced, she goes, look at this guy! Look at him, he's in the rescue shelter. His name's Jeff and he's deaf. And I went, okay, that's kind of cool. She goes, can we get him? 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 Can we? And because I would do absolutely everything to make my beloved happy, I said, yeah, all right. I don't like cats. Anyway, we had to go to the shelter to claim the cat. So they could make sure that we were suitable humans, right? Who weren't just going to go, and so I had to hold the cat. And I don't like cats. I don't know if I mentioned that or not. I do not like cats. So I had to fake liking this cat. And my dislike of cats is the last thing I want to do is touch them, pick them up, anything like that. It has since transpired I am a little bit allergic to cats. And I go, I wonder if my dislike of them was an unwritten piece of psycho code. There's nothing rational behind me not liking them. But I wonder... Dogs, love dogs. Cats, nah. But I wonder if it's an unwritten piece of psychosis that just says, nah, give them a wide berth, mate. They're going to make you sneeze. They're going to give you a bit of the snuffles. Well, one thing leads to another, and I'm in the shelter holding the cat, and herself is beaming at me because she knows how much I'm faking it. I'd never be cruel to a cat. I'd never be cruel to one. No, I'm not. I don't like cats. I'm not a monster. But yeah, so we faked it and we got Jeff home. And a week later, that shelter had to close for the duration of lockdown. All other shelters, it would have been impossible to get it. So there you go. That's it. It's just yeah. So the cat now is my cat. And it feels almost like a bit of prescience on the part of herself. I mean, firstly, from that point on, there was not any moment in time that she wasn't covered in cat hair. I have since... He never sat on her, never would. He sits on me all the time. kind of go, I see how it is, and I'm used to him, right? So I still don't like cats. I do like Jeff, right? But I wonder if there was some kind of universal prescience going on, because the one major advantage that young Jeff has conferred in the last year is it's given me a reason to get out of bed in the morning. Because if I don't feed the cat, the amount of noise he's going to make is unholy. If you ever get a deaf cat, oh boy, the volume that they can kick out is remarkable. Yeah, there's just an unholy amount of noise that a little moggy who's deaf. A time he probably saved Jeff's life. I don't know if they had to put the other cats in the shelter down. He'd been feral. He'd obviously been slung out by previous owners. He's always loved people, but other animals, they are terrified of him. Which I go, I love that. Hello, you awake, eh? Foxes, he will face down. Here we go. You are very early. You're very early. Yeah, let's turn off the Jeff cam. Right, there we go. Right. If if you stay there, that's fine. I can still get at the keyboard. What was I saying? Oh yeah, no. Foxes come into our garden on a regular basis. Urban foxes. It's a thing you get in the UK. It happens everywhere. But he'll just sit there looking at them like. He won't run at them. He won't try and scare them off. But the foxes will come in. They'll make an unholy noise, which for most domesticated animals will be enough to make them run away. Not Jeff, because Jeff doesn't hear it. Yeah. Purr into the microphone. They'll love that. Yeah. Do that. Yeah. Go on. Yeah. That's good. Yeah. So yeah. Billy, my youngest, was saying the other day that he saw Jeff staring down two foxes at the same time in the garden. They were both going absolutely bananas at him, and he was just giving them a look. You kind of go, well, that's just heroic levels of cat. Right, if I'm going to build a factory here, so there you go. That's the story behind Jeff. He's old, and he was feral. He used to like, the reason he was rescued is because he used to like sleeping in the middle of the road. Now, my road is a sealed ring, effectively. There are like 20 houses in the bit that we're in, so we don't get any through traffic. So there's very few cars, and everybody knows him because it's his patch. So they all know he's deaf. So you can beep at him all day long, and if he can't see you, he'll do it. He's just going to stay there. So yeah, I never desired becoming a cat channel, but it's so much easier allowing him to be part of the show than it is having him outside the door going, food! Because that's all he wants at the moment, is food. Now, right, you're going to start clawing at me in a minute, aren't you? And I'm only wearing this shirt, so that's not going to last long. Right, up here, I'm going to make crystal oscillators. Crystal oscillators. Would it not make more sense to make doodah whatnots? It would. You're not wrong. Okay. Right, go find the bit where there isn't one. I'm not storing aluminium ingots anywhere. Okay, well in that case, head down a little bit further still and stick it at the end. This is all temporary. I will turn it into something that looks like something. But what I want to do is get drones up, because I've had a notion of building a big drone launch park, right? Right, so we want to intercept off the smart belt about here. That's going to be the usable aluminium stuff. So down here is where the ingots are going. So we could intercept ingots off that. Yeah, alright, where's the in belt? Downstairs. Okay, alright, fine. Run a plank out a little bit further. Yep. Right, down we go. Whoop. Right, drop onto the floor below. Here's the ingots coming in. That's copper. Okay, find the other ingots. That's aluminium sheet. Okay, find the other ingots. There they are. Why is there copper ingots here and aluminium ingots there? That shouldn't be the case. What are you doing here? What have I got? Have I got belts on top of each other? What's the matter with me? They're copper. Yeah. No. What you've got is you're feeding them through, so you've got cross belts coming that way. I mean, that's not... Yeah, that's why you build the sub-basement in the first place, is so people don't see how the sausages are made. That's probably just as well, because the sausages are made in the most disgusting way imaginable. Right, okay, yeah. Here's your... There you go, there's your aluminium belt running through there. I'll have this figured in a moment. Right, so your aluminium belt's running up that way. Okay. Still that way? Yeah, still that way. Is it running that way? Yes, it is. And then it comes out here. That's the last one. Yes, it is, Jeff. Right, so if we then bring that all the way out to about... Yeah, all right, yeah. Yes. What? Yeah. Okay. Oh, he's too hot. He's moved. Right, yeah, Brigadier Jeff, Colonel Failure and Captain Steggs. No, Steggs the cabin boy. And that's how he likes it. Right, there we go. Right, you are an aluminium ingot. Right, good times. Then we shall affix you. Now, we're using overflow here, which is not 100% ideal, but at the same time, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, we'll get up here. Right, wait. Don't run out of fuel. Oh, knickers. Right, okay. It's alright, it's not over. It's not over. We'll just jump off the top of here. Right, and jump. Crisscross are going to make you. Right, there we go. Here we are, and here we go. There we are, there we go. Here we go, here we are, and there we go. There we go, here we are. Right, is that the right level? Yeah. Okay, right, that's full of ingrots. Good. Right, give it that. Give it this. It's too low. You need it one higher. Oh. Do I? Yes, you do. Oh, but it'll work. And this is only temporary. This bit might turn into a permanent bit, so stop half baking and start baking it fully. Otherwise, Mary Berry will have your testes. Right, come here. Right, yeah. What about Paul Hollywood? Oh, who cares what Paul Hollywood has to say about anything at all? He's no. He's just doing Colonel Failure cosplay after all. He wishes he could sport a haircut as good as mine. Right, let's go. Yep, up there. Boom shakalaka. Right, we're in business. T-Bone has chucked a fiver in the bucket. Double A has chucked a fiver in. Thank you for sharing the Jeff story. There you go. My rescuing him. My cat Atlantis says hi as well. Yes, I mean, that's the other thing, is that Jeff's interactions are likely to make your fellow cats go, what's that? Because I don't know what language he speaks. Because he doesn't either. He just makes noises. Yeah. T-Bone, thank you for keeping me cheerful during a tough time of mental health. Happy to oblige. Happy to oblige. If I can take a small load out of the day, then I am more than happy to do so. Yeah. Right. Yeah, good. I gather I have a job valet parking in New York City. No, I don't have a job. I don't work for the man. No, I'm a free agent. Yeah. I'm a very expensive free agent. Right, we're just going to slap in this. This is going to be a sub-basement, which feels quite high up for a sub-basement, but as the base expands, not that we're going to see the base expand unless I do a second series, then we will, over time, let's knock that one out. For jetpack, right? Then the base will extend vertically, I suspect, particularly on this backside, as it were. Right, so you're bringing in ingrots, yes. Okay, right. Let's run them out here. Now, I don't think I'm going to need a bajillion of these. Think again. I think I'm going to need a few of these. Right. But let's see how many we can get off that. Okay. Stick some foundation over the top of there. Alright, yeah. Alright, give me a little access ladder. Actually, the best place for an access ladder is going to be up here somewhere. We like the modern walkway catwalk stairs, which sit in about there. Right, and then you can stick a little half foundation next to it, just so you can go and go, look. And people will go, what? You're clipping through the side of the... Shut up. Right, there you go. Stick that in there. Glorious. I don't think that snapped correctly. No, it does appear to be skew-whiff, which is evidently the word of the day. Well, stop being skew-whiff and start being properly whiff. Right, there. You whiff correctly. Dagnammit. Alright, take the steps out and then it'll whiff correctly. You don't even need to do this. I've decided I'm doing it, and much in the way that I routinely decide to do things, now it's happening. Why aren't you snapping correctly? You strange thing. Just, why are you misaligned? If you're a half block, snap to the half block, you crazy piece of infrastructure. Go, well, I'm not actually, I am 54% of a block. You're going, why? Why would you do this? It's like whoever designed the bendy stairs on this was clearly a maniac. Who just kind of goes, yeah, I know they don't fit together properly. Yeah, they'll figure it out. But it'll drive them nuts while they try to. Hey, right, okay, here we go. I know you were referring to the Big Bish. The Big Bish is going to finish next week, just for those of you who have been keeping up with it. It's a fun series. I have enjoyed doing it, but I am running real low on anything new to say. So yeah, it's going to be toast pretty soon. I think you put one on there and then one on here, because we're only talking about regular constructors. So 3 will be that. Oh yeah, you placed that one like an absolute boss. And the first one as well. Well done, you. Oh, you are a maestro. Right, take this out. Do it again, but better. Right, splitter, yes. Right, on about there. Right? Yeah. You're not going to tell me that you're in line? No, but the arrows will give you enough of a pointer. Okay. That's not exactly where I wanted it, but it'll do. Because a constructor uses up 1 foundation. You can place 1 splitter, but 1 constructor for every 1 foundation you've got. And therefore, by doing it like that, I will be able to run 3 of them. No problem. Oh, Jeff can. Okay, yeah, sorry. Yeah, he is back in his locale. There you go. Yeah, he's too hot. He's gone back to sleep. He got up to say hello, and now he's gone back to sleep. Right, okay, that, and then this, yeah, and a bit of that. Right, and then we will stick foundation over the top. Right, yeah, there we go. Possibly more foundation than is needed. I don't know how much ground space this is going to need, but I quite like making these factories larger than they should be, because, well, as you've seen from my crawling through a sub-basement like I'm in Die Hard, that actually leaving yourself enough room to get around is fairly helpful. All right, there you go. Bring that up here. Yeah. No, that's going to work. It's going to work. Okay, right, and then build yourself a constructor. Okay, yeah. I thought you were making crystal oscillators. No, I'm making those aluminium thingamajigs, casings. Okay. No, move it out there. Finish your Die Hard story. It wasn't really a Die Hard story. I think people know where I was going with it. But as evidenced by my crawling around in the pipelines, like I was out of Die Hard, that having room to manoeuvre makes life a little bit easier, even if you never need to manoeuvre. Yeah, good. That's that settled then. Nobody asked. I know. Nobody cares. I know. But you've got to make conversation somehow. You're a Saturday night entertainment package. Who are you calling a package? And therefore, entertain. Dagnammit. Right, yeah. Okay, yep, bit of that. Right, down here, yeah. On the end of that. Get yourself situated. Right. These might need a little bit of interstitial belt just to make them hook up. Right. Something is not aligned quite the same as the others. It's the one in the middle. Ah, okay. Right, well, let's align it like the others then. Yeah, one of these things is not like the others. Yeah, it's the one that actually you'd snapped correctly. Ah, well. We'll snap it incorrectly and then everything will be fine. Because if you're going to go for having things look like they're all part of the same fabrication, then do it. You've got that's facing the wrong way, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. It's alright, it happens. Right, yeah. Yeah. Stuff goes in. Stuff comes out. There you go. Right, give that some number 4. It is hooked up downstairs. Super. Give this some number 4. Don't need more than number 4. No, there's no sense in putting a number 5 on this because it's gonna backfill too quickly. You see, so there's no sense in it. Right, casings. Yeah, casings. Several people have pointed out I can just control copy, control paste on this, and it's weird, but it feels like an immersion breaker to me to use the same hotkeys as I do if I'm using Word. Doesn't make any sense, would probably save a little bit of time, but at the same time, I prefer actually poking the machine, because chances are it's the last time I'm ever going to poke the machine. The machine will be poked at that point. Right, we're going to need some electricity. Yeah, where are you going to get that from? I'll hook something up temporary, like, and then if this ends up being a permanent fixture, then I'll deal with that. I do like the double wall outlet. Oh yeah, big fan of the double wall outlet. See, because the double wall outlet, if you've not seen one before, it's got a lozenge on both sides, so you can hook one lozenge side up, and then it runs it on the other side. It makes your cabling much neater. That'd be another thing that I'd go back and do is turn all my cabling into things of beauty. Now, if you're going up a level using cabling, I mean, you have to tolerate a certain amount of clippitude, and that's okay. I can live with a small amount of clippitude going on, but then we'll stick a quick wall outlet here. Actually, put it in a line. That's in the corner, right? So about there. Yeah. So I mean, it's going to clip through the floor, but that's okay. I mean, what would be nice is if foundations were to recognise that there was a cable running through them, and just all it would need is just a little circle around the outside to show that there was a grommet or similar insulating the cable as it ran through. That'd be nice. That'd be kind of cool. Anyway, this is about to look awful, so I don't know why I bother mentioning it. But hey, I have done now, so there you are. Right, yeah. I need to hook this up to a connection. I am doing. Right, what's your problem? Yes, I'm hooking it up to there. Get hooked. Oh, it didn't like my initial targeting. Well, get on board. There you go. Right. We're making the things now, automatically and dare I say dynamically. Right. Okay. Don't argue about whether Die Hard is a Christmas movie or not. Come on, people. You know by now that the one thing I try to insist upon, apart from when it comes to running jokes, is originality. That conversation has been done to death, if not done to a lot more than death. It's a conversation that is a fate worse than death. Because if you want to think it's a Christmas movie, and I happen to believe that it is a Christmas movie, purely because a lot of Christmas movies can be a bit saccharine, even though they can be good fun. I subscribe to Die Hard as a Crimbo movie. All right, I'm fine with it. But arguing about it, it's passé. It's been done. The internet's done it already. You don't need to jump on board. These are casings. Yeah, but they don't look like casings, do they? No, they look like mini skips. Right, yeah. For those of you outside the UK, a mini skip they look like those casings. The end. That's what they look like. They look exactly like that. And they're not mini at all. They're flipping big. And you buy one when you're doing some renovating or a bit of house clearance or some kind of business. Okay. Alfred has been at the high quality tobacco and is just letting me know that I'm hilarious. That's good. The one thing I will tell you, and it's been a long time. It's been a fairly long time since I last took part in high quality tobacco, and I've done my university years. I was on an arts course, man. A lot of high quality tobacco was consumed. Yeah, so, I'm not a Puritan in that sense, but then after having triplets, I kind of went, nope, my life is already interesting enough. I don't need it to be any more interesting. But the one thing the reason I even references it is because I even references it. What are you, a flipping Frodo Baggins Hobbit like? No, what? No. If I have been at the herbal cigarettes, then I am not boring. I'm not interesting at all. I'm incredibly boring. Very, very, very boring. Oh my goodness me, I'm so dull. Oh boy, so dull. Now some may argue, how would you tell the difference? Going to go, self-deprecation is but one thing that I provide. You don't need to deprecate on my behalf. I will self-deprecate. But yeah, no, I'm not good when I've been at the herbs. Yeah, because obviously with herself having cancer, we had herbal remedies in the house. And she goes, I was always rubbish at putting these together. And I went, allow me. So yeah, so we both got stuck in. Did it make her feel better? Interestingly enough, not particularly. It was like squelching the volume, right? So it doesn't so much take the pain away as it just squelches the volume of the pain. It's still there, but it's just in the background a little bit. For those of you who are interested in the medicinal benefits, of which there most definitely are, anything that can take the pain away. It's not like, this is a slightly unusual topic to take on. It's like morphine though. Flipping morphine's savage. I mean, I've only had limited exposure to it, but and that was when I was in hospital. But morphine is it's like putting your head in a plastic bag. Yeah, no, I found it deeply unpleasant. Herself was the same. Just said it was just like, big smothered. So there you go. Yeah. Right. Good. Yeah. There you are. There you go. That concludes the pharmacological portion of tonight's stream. There you go. Yeah. Would you? But anyway, thank you, Alfred. If and that said, you're probably going to tell me you've had some kind of flamboyant muffin or similar. And you're going to go, oh, okay, well, whatever. Or that someone's found a new brownie recipe and you've gone, oh, let's give that a go. Fine. Whatever floats your boat. Yeah. No, I had a moment there where I thought these weren't correctly aligned, but it turns out they are. There you go. This looks like a skip. Although the skip will be sealed at both ends as well, but they are that shape. And they turn on the, could I roll a Camberwell carrot? I am familiar with the reference. Yeah. No, always wanted to try a Brighton B52. Because it takes 52 people to smoke it, and when you're done, all you can say is "Buh." And it was invented in Brighton. That's a Tank Girl reference. There you go. Yeah. No, not the movie. No, that's from the comic books. In your face. You'd have to be a proper Jamie Hewitt fan to, or a Hewlett. Can't remember. Oh, bum. You can't be a proper fan if you don't know his name. Knickers. Okay, well, these things happen. Yeah. Okay, hang on. Hey, and wait. No. And no. Just. Yeah. No. And, oh, just spare me. All I'm trying to do is just do this somewhat neatly. Put that on the end of there. We'll make it better later. You mean when the stream's not on? When you're supposed to be uninstalling it? Yeah. That's what I mean. Yeah, okay. You and your big talk. Your big talk about, you know, getting productivity. Yeah, right. This, that. Yeah, I don't think that those elevators are in the right place anyway, but whatever. As long as they serve their function. Yeah. I say knickers a lot because I'm not allowed to say the words that I would usually say in the real world. And you might go, you're self-censoring. You can go, too flipping right I am. Holy balls! I'm a properly sweary Mary in the real world. Oh my goodness me! But the Colonel keeps it clean. Colonel doesn't keep it quite as clean as he used to. It started to get a little bit sinister from time to time. I don't think sinister is necessarily the correct word, but it's a word. But yeah, no, I used to be far more fastidious about keeping it clean, but these days I allow a little bit of PG grade to get through. Why? I've mentioned it many times, but I mention it again now, just for those of you who have not seen before. It's that I don't want kids getting into trouble for watching my stuff. It's not about teaching kids bad words. I don't want me effing and blinding on a stream while Johnny Youngster's watching it, and his mum happens to wander into the room and goes, "Oh, this is disgraceful." Now, I mean, you'd have to be a certain kind of person to not realise, hello, the internet. And also, you're the one letting them just unfetteredly view YouTube. There's far worse things out there. But even then, I will not be the one that is responsible for young Johnny, for that's how I always describe him, getting into trouble. No. I'm a safe place to stop, even though the stuff that I make is most definitely not made for kids. It's kid-friendly, but it's not made for kids. It's made for people who've got something of a cultural knowledge base and an appreciation for vocabulary and nonsense. And by vocabulary, I don't go, oh, I know so many words. No. By vocabulary, I mean, a lexicon of comedy and pop culture. Right? That's what I'm talking about. As well as, any time I go like, oh, yeah, that's a swanky word, I'll use that instead. Sometimes, of course, swanky words are the right words, but sometimes they're just swanky words for the sake of using a swanky word, and I'm never opposed to that. Right, mini skips, yeah, go in here, yeah, this is number 3, right. Okay, jump ski, right, okay, up a bit more, yeah, there we are. Up again, right, fine. I may bite my tongue with Subnautica. Oh, I'm anticipating that jump scares only occasionally catch me off guard like that. What you're more likely to see a physical reaction than you will get a verbal one. Yeah, if it's a jump scare fest, which I understand it is a bit, and that's fine. But my physical reaction will be, hey, get out of it. That's what you can look forward to there. Right, now, if I was doing this properly, I'd take it down a couple of floors first and then output it that way, but I'm not doing it properly, and therefore I'm not going to do that. Right, you're on the right line. Yep. You want this to go into socket number 3, please. Okay. Right, well, you might as well finish this bit off, which is currently down there. Yeah, see, if you'd built those correctly, doesn't matter, I haven't, and so we're just going to get on with it. Okay, yeah, then back up here. Alright, give me a number. It should be number 4. I keep thinking of it as number 4, because this dear friend spent a long time hot-wired to number 4, but it's not anymore. I have to go and look it up purposefully. Alright, good, that's it. Yep, good. Alright, and then spin yourself around the corner like that. Alright, and then grab it. Oh, fine, I'll build another one of these. Does subculture work? Yes. Prawn cocktail mini skips. Oh, who doesn't like prawn cocktail skips? I mean, they've never done another flavour, have they? No, skips. They are a maize-based snack in the UK, and they are globally adored by anybody with taste buds. The only people who don't like them don't have taste buds. What do you mean it's too steep? Don't talk nonsense. You could get into that one. Yeah, it doesn't want to, though. Have you got your crates facing the wrong way? I don't think so. Alright, you should be snapping onto there quite happily. It'll snap onto that one. Yeah, but that's not where I want it. Also, this one's broken. Yeah. Never mind that. Huh. Yeah. No, you should be able to snap onto that. And that is an orange arrow I see there. It's not too long. It says it's too steep. That's not too steep. Look at it. That's barely any incline at all. Williams chucked 25 Canadian. I was going to say Aussie, but it's not. Canadian bucks in the bucket. Chucking some loonies into the bucket to join the stack of other loons you already have here. Chaos for the win. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that significantly. Yeah. All right. The halftime show will commence when Jeff wakes up. And there is a special feature for today's halftime show where I ask you what you think. Oh, yeah. I'm going to run a poll. And it's about what the next game should be. Yeah, I know. The Aeronautical people are going to be out campaigning pretty flipping soon. But they might not win. I know you're wondering what's he doing now. I'm making it a little bit closer so that we can potentially line this up. It should be there, but it doesn't feel like it. Yeah, no, try it. Okay, try that. Yeah, do this. Yeah. Okay, right now, go from there. Right down to hatch number 3, please. There you go. That seems to have worked. No, it doesn't. Oh, what? What is your problem? Why are you giving me the runaround? Right, that's an out. Oh. Yeah, that's a problem. All right, that's an out. That's an out. That 2 is an out. And those 2 are ins. Okay. Bendy thing is out. 3 whatnots in. Right. Katie doesn't like prawn cocktail crisps. Katie. Honestly. No, you need to address that forthwith. That said, of course, all the more for me. Right, let's take that out because it's not doing it properly. Yeah, I know. Now that I've seen it, I've got to fix it because it's important. That, I mean, if it would just snap at the top end, life would be better. But it doesn't want to, so I've got to redo it. There you go. Right now, all right. So you've got your hutch facing the wrong way. You haven't though. No. How are you going to distribute these then? How many are you going to have in storage at any one time? A lot. How have you done it with usable whatnots? Well, I flipped that around. Yes. You've got outs coming from there from the main feed. No, that'll be from the additional feed. And then these are ins. Yeah. And those are ins. Yes. So that doesn't do anything. Oh. Yeah, that's not going to do anything. Might as well take it off then. You might as well take it off then. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's not going to work. What you could do, though, that's an out. Oh, forget it. It doesn't matter right now. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Just check. And since it doesn't matter... Yeah, okay, I'm with you. All right. So I've just worked out it doesn't matter. Right, just sling them in there. Because it doesn't matter. There you go. Right, now you've got some automated flipping skip production. What are crisps and do you like spicy foods? Crisps are what Americans would call chips. But chips, I think you'll find, are what you call French fries. Except they're not, because French fries are still French fries, although there are also French fries that are a type of crisp. French fries are what you get from McDonald's, right? They're fine in their own element, but they're not chips. No. Chips are big, good size. Imagine 3 French fries kind of glued together at the width, but actually not glued together because all they weren't done is you didn't you didn't take them off the potato in the first place. They're good, and they actually taste like potato rather than crisp, some indistinct fluffiness in the middle, and then salt. That's what you get from an American French fry. We do proper chips over here. I know your artisanal burger place will do proper chips in the US, but that's hardly the point. Crisps are potato chips, but skips are still crisps, but they're made of maize, so they're not potato chips. They're crisps. Right, Gazers has chucked a £5 in the bucket as just general support for everything that's happening. There you go. It was, I don't know how long ago, but it was, insert time period ago, that the United Kingdom consumed more crisps per capita than anywhere else on the planet. I could well believe it. In addition, crisps are the worst thing you could do to your teeth in the world. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Kevin's chucked €10 in the bucket and says, have a pint and a packet of crisps. I haven't bought a pint in a pub in, I don't know, 5 years? Something like that. I've no idea what a pint goes for these days. I drink Guinness as my pint of choice. That said, I don't drink anymore. I stopped drinking last year. Not for health reasons, other than, that health reason. I'm not anti it. I probably will drink again at some point, but not just yet. So yeah, I've no idea how much a pint costs these days. In fact, I can't even remember what it cost when I did drink. No, I can't. No. And that tended to be because I wasn't a regular pub attender. I'd regularly turn up to places that sold pints, but it'd be all over the country, and sometimes it'll be hotels, and sometimes it'll be like a theatre bar or something like that. Sometimes it'll be at a festival, and you just kind of go, the price up and down like a chuffing yo-yo, but always probably at the higher end. And then, of course, herself's family is all in the north, so they get reasonably priced booze by comparison. So yeah, I think I'd have to go back 10 years until I knew what a pint should cost, and then it would be about £3. Yeah, about £3 10 years ago. Why are crisps so bad for your teeth? Because it's the small bits of potato get stuck between your teeth, even after you've finished picking them, which is part of the delight because it means you get that flavour surge after you've had it in the first place. They get stuck between your teeth, and the acids in them start to break down the enamel on your teeth. You're welcome. Thanks very much. Nuggets of science that I remember from somewhere. Courtesy of Uncle Failure. Let's put 20 Aussie bucks in for a Marco Roop jumper. Yeah, he's back in action tomorrow. Just so you know, Roop. He's back on the field. Only in a limited fashion because he's still walking wounded, but he is back on the field. A pint goes for way too much. Oh, I know. Even worse than sulfuric acid. I think if you were to put it as the things that you are actually likely to put in your mouth, then yes. Right. Yeah. £5 from Kevin. Whatever your preferred beverage is. Well, look. Here's what happens when I'm about to start a stream. I rarely drink on the stream, as you know, which is why I take a break halfway through, because I'm usually dry, like an oasis. No. Like a desert, the oasis is the wet bit. Ha 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 ha! Right, I'm usually dry by half time, so I need to go and rehydrate. And I also like to respawn my brain for 5 minutes, just so that I can then get into the flow of things again. But before I say, I always bring a drink up with me anyway, and I usually bring a drink of this Black Horrible with me, the Diet Coke, right, which is way more addictive than regular Coke, holy mackerel. But it turns out I was already prepared, so I'm double parked at the moment up here. Yeah, there you go. I'm going to try and quit it, and I don't drink tea or coffee, you see, but I do ingest an unrealistically large, probably health-threatening amount of caffeine on a daily basis. No, I'm not exaggerating, and so I do need to put a stop to that, because otherwise, one could rapidly develop a dicky ticker. Assuming one's ticker is not already dicky, which is quite plausible. Yeah, I know, I know. Go see a doctor. Yeah. I know. Anyway, yeah. So I'm trying to switch. I'm teaching myself to like tea presented in a Turkish fashion. Why? And supplemental. Is that not a little bit pretentious? Answers: yes, no. You need the why first. Okay, right, because basically the Turkish approach to things is they will have black tea. They don't put milk in it, they don't put sugar in it, they don't do any of that kind of stuff. It's black tea. And you kind of go, okay, I quite like the kind of the purity aspect going on there. That appeals to my sense of something. So, and it's loose leaf. And you slap it in your teapot or your little tea caddy thing and you stew it and then you drink it. And so what I have done a few times now, but I need to start doing it daily, is instead of my usual routine, which is otherwise known as about a pint of Diet Coke and 2 cans of Red Bull, not even joking, and that's breakfast. You meant Dicky Ticker, yeah, the fast route there. You shouldn't. I'm not a health advert in the slightest, not even remotely. So I've been brewing a pot of tea, and then you just keep drinking it out of these nice glass glasses, because the Turks will tell you that your proper tea, although actually those in the kind of North African to South Mediterranean tea drinking culture and the Middle East, they'll tell you that tea should be a glorious red colour and that the people who do it wrong are the British. And I kind of go, alright, I mean, not because I'm ashamed of doing things the British way, but actually if I can avoid putting more fat into my diet, then so much the better. So yeah, I've had a couple of days where I drink an entire pot of tea in the morning, and that has staved off the really quite crippling caffeine withdrawal that will kick off. Yeah, there you go. Right, yeah, good. Is that worse than coffee? It's chemically formulated. I couldn't tell you. It's not. It's about as strong as a cup of black coffee. A Red Bull, one 250ml can of Red Bull is about the same strength as a black coffee. It's nowhere near as potent as you think, but the taurine added to it has additional properties, and of course it's got an absolute bucket load of sugar in there as well. So yeah. Look, I'm a cautionary tale. I'm not an advert. Yeah, good. Right, now I'm making stuff. I'm making things. I need 200 of these skips to stick in the hutch. Which we shall go and do now. Cling onto this ladder. I said cling onto the ladder. Thank you. Is it this one? No, it's the next one. Right, give me 200 then. Right, let's go. And then it's just down to making those computery things. And then after the break, we'll go wherever we go. Yeah. No, it's the combination of sugar and caffeine. And you get used to your brain working at that speed. And then, of course, because what it does is the caffeine receptors in your brain, what they do is they get wider, right? And that allows your synapses to fire a little bit faster than they would do normally, or a little bit more fluidly than they would do normally, which is why you get a headache when you are going through withdrawal, because of reasons. Yeah, there it is, reasons. Cursed reasons. Yeah, your synapses are not used to not being fully dilated if you are on a heavy caffeine, I say diet, but I think that's the wrong word. If you are heavily caffeinated normally, your synapses are not used to being dilated to that extent, so there is some discomfort that goes on with that. And that's why it's always recommended, don't just stop. Don't cold turkey if you're quitting caffeine. Instead, wean yourself off it. What are taurine's other properties? I don't know, and I'm not entirely sure. I think it possibly falls under the same heading as aspartame, right? Which is the magic secret ingredient that is the artificial sweetener in Diet Coke, where yeah, it's got this sweetening facility to it, and it's certainly addictive in its own right. What else does it do? Sorry, what was the question again? Yeah, no, what else does it do? Yeah, no, see, there has not been any conclusive proof that it has any negative health. What does it do? So, just because the one thing corporations are going to do is they're going to keep making money out of the stuff that kills you until they're told not to. So yeah, so I imagine that taurine, much like aspartame, is absolutely chuffing lethal in the quantities that they're allowing people to consume it, and at some point it will be outlawed. Yeah. Not, and the thing is, it's only, it's only because refined sugar is evil. Yeah. Regular sugar's so much better for you than refined sugar, but it's more expensive. Aspartame makes your bladder weak. Oh, I'm sure it's got more. I'm sure it's got more going on than that. The taurine is a helpful amino acid, a good neurotransmitter, and energy. Okay. Yeah, see, Coke Zero, can't trust that stuff in the slightest, because I did an experiment once. I used to be a full-fat Coke drinker, in the same kind of quantities that I do flipping diet stuff now. I'm hopeless. I told you, I'm a big child, always have been. What now? Oh, stuff about things. Yeah, is that I switched from full-fat Coke to Diet Coke for a little while. No, to Coke Zero. And the taste it's uncannily similar. And then you have a full-fat Coke again, and you kind of go, flipping heck, I can taste the sugar. Oh boy! Going from full-fat to zero, you kind of go, no, this is relatively samey. Going back the other way, though, you kind of go, oh, there's good stuff in this. Your taste buds know the difference immediately. It's interesting stuff. Chemists trying to make you things. God bless him. Yeah, Jeff's still not awake, look. He should be harassing the heck out of me by now, going, good. I wasn't late with his tea, so he should be fine. Yeah, I'm going to need some more crystal oscillators. Go make some then. I'll go and make some. All right. This is good. I don't think... No, I suspect a weak bladder just means that you're going to get signals saying you need to go to the bathroom a little bit more often, rather than it just kind of going, now I let you go. Because you've got all of that other plumbing going on in there to hold it together. But we're coming up on a time now where stuff like aspartame and taurine and cell phones and have been in circulation for long enough that we'll start to see the health not benefits that manifesting in the world. So that'll be fascinating. You kind of go like, oh, we've all started developing brain wobbles, and oh dear. Yeah, what's that caused by? Well, have you used a mobile phone? This is why mad cow disease was utterly terrifying when it came out in the UK, because bovine spongiform encephalitis, BSE, otherwise known as mad cow disease, it would be passed on to humans, causing coma, stroke, something along those lines. Really flipping unpleasant anyway, through the meat. But it could be meat that you'd eaten at any point in the previous 12 years. And you kind of go, wait, ho, whoa, hey, whoa, whoa, ha, hold on. Yeah. And that's moderately terrifying, because it's like, yeah, if you've got it, you've already done it to yourself, so grats. Yeah. Aspartame causes brain disease. Okay. I've not seen any evidence of this, so I'm not spreading anything that I've not seen any evidence of, but it might do. I could believe it. Dr. Pepper is the preferred poison of Mr. McBaldspot. Fair enough. I drink Coke Zero because it's safe for diabetics. Seems reasonable. My doctor told me the human body can't process the sweetener they use in diet drinks, so it stores in our bodies and it sits. It doesn't. Because if it does, I should be the size of a house. And I mean, I'm only the size of a bungalow. So, no, I don't think it all sits. I think you managed to flush some of it. Don't get me wrong, I can well believe that it probably sits in your system for a bit. But yeah, no, well, there you are. See, don't take any medical advice from a YouTube chat stream. With the caveat of things that I think it's pretty safe to say aren't safe, I think you could probably get away with that. Oh, hold on, no, because that will bring out the vaccine people. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, that gives them a buy. Yeah. Do your own scientific research, people. Make sure that the people you are doing the scientific research with are science people. See if anybody disagrees with those science people, and then see if it's a split decision, or whether one side is like 98, 99%, yes it does, and it's only 1 or 2% that says no it doesn't. The 1 or 2%, if it's a sciencey thing, probably going to be wrong, and will probably have a different kind of agenda going on. Just saying, just putting it out there. Just letting you know. Just mentioning. Hello, Jeff. Jeff has awoken pretty much like clockwork. You alright, Buster? What's this going on here? Is that a bit of scrunch? You've been chewing at yourself again. No, you've caught yourself on something. Oh, you pillock. Yeah, I know. You're an action cat. You always have been. Creutzfeldt-Jakob disease. CJD. Yes. Yes, that's what it called. Bovine spongiform encephalitis causes Creutzfeldt-Jakob disease. Good. I can't remember what the symptoms thereof are, but it wasn't anywhere near as widespread, unless it is, because it could be a sleeping time bomb, as we were all told at the time. Although I do remember at the time, because I was about 18, 19. And it was my MP at the time that was the one forcing his daughter on camera in front of the nation's media to eat a beef burger. You kind of go, oh, what a hero. What a hero you are, John Selwyn Gummer. Nasty piece of work. Yeah, no, but the queue in McDonald's at the time, really short. It was great. We used to ask for, because you're 18, so you do. You ask for a Mad Burger and some Mad Chips and a Mad Coke, please. Yeah. Right, me and Jeff are going to go and sort Jeff out. Yeah, I know we are, Jeff. Yeah. Look, I've just got to set a poll up for the people and leave them with something interesting to look at. In fact, I'm not going to leave them with something interesting to look at. I'm just going to leave them here so that we're coiled and nay poised to get straight to work when I come back. There you go. Look, the trains are over there. That's not so bad. Right, I'm setting up a poll. The poll in question is going to be... yes. All right, start poll. Let your viewers weigh in. I always try to view the weighing of viewers. All right. Anyway, the answers will be forthwith. Is what next for the for la club social. We're going continental. Right, okay, yeah. The answer's yes or no. No. Sub naughty, yeah. Or option B. Oh, you're very funny. Oh, shut up. That's fine. Oh, okay. In that case, I can reduce that. I can use these. Yeah, we could do that. Add another option. That option 3 is run. Right, there we go. Here we go. Ready, go. There you go. I have asked the community... Hang on, it's thinking about it. I have asked the community. Do some voting. I'll be back in a minute. Okay? I will leave you with Well, this view. I'll turn the turn that on, and I'll do that, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, I've already given them the names that I'm most likely to use. So there's that. Right, back in a tick. Oh, hold on, I can't remember which button I use. It's the one with the keyboard on it. Ah, turn the microphone off. We only just got it working. I know. It's only an advisory poll, people. I'll make the ultimate decision. Thank you, Tim, and Tatsim. Thank you both. Oh my goodness. $192 votes. Nice work, gang. That's strong. Strong performance there. Jeff is now ensconced downstairs because he's going to have his food and then he'll go out hunting. He started hunting again, which he hasn't done in the past 8-9 months. He's brought no little treasures in. When I say little treasures, I mean rodent corpses, of course. But no, we haven't seen a new one. Anyway, I've got 50 of these bad boys. Boom shakalaka. Let's get into it. And then I'll do the weather. I'm just going to go stuff these in the whatnot, and then we'll do the weather. So hold your weather reports for the moment, because we're not there yet. No. If you've gone early, always wait until I give the go signal. Yeah, 195 votes now, and the simulating of a ranch is in the lead. Now, as mentioned, it is only advisory. Punch it, Chewie. Right. There we go. Still enjoy watching this thing take off.
Aerial transport of resources is now possible with the use of drones.
Yeah, drones, baby. As long as I can ride on one. Ride it around like I'm the Green Goblin. Right, magical. Okay, there's that. So I shall probably audition. The ranch simulator to see if it's any flipping good. If it's too limited, we won't bother, but we will probably revisit it another time. I'm going to end the poll here. Thank you very much for those who have contributed. Actually, I'll wait. 2 more votes. Let's get it to 200. Vote whichever way you like. But if the ranch simulator looks like it's got the mustard, then we'll be spreading that mustard all over the roll and then putting a big sausage on it. And that'll be a hot dog for Saturday nights. One more vote, please, and I can close it and we can move on and do the weather. Come on, one more vote. One more. Someone hasn't voted. One of you must have not voted. Come on. Thank you. Right. The poll has concluded. Good. There we go. Excellent work. Right. Kevin burned his... I've been a member for 32 months. Thank you, Kev. Weather report from Cardiff is normal. Okay, which is cold, windy, and raining a lot. Okay, right, yeah. Okay, right, yeah. It's a miserable 22 centigrade and raining in Salisbury, South Australia. Thank you. -2 and clear, but the snow will fall in the coming days in Sundbyberg in Sweden. I'll do the weather first, then I'll tell you. Okay, right. 6 degrees in Nottingham, 53 Fahrenheit in Omaha with a little rain and snow. Bring your tribbles inside. It's sunny, 90 Fahrenheit in Jacksonville, Florida. The 2 days of winter have come to an end. Nice one, Wayne. That Farm Sim's getting a new series. That's why it wasn't in the poll. Farm Sim's getting a new series and it's coming soon. 19 degrees and rain in Napier, New Zealand. It's 79 Fahrenheit and sunny in Charlotte, North Carolina. Moseley, RFC. Royal, no. Oh no, hold on. Sorry, I didn't realise it was the results. Moseley Rugby Football Club 29, Leagues Tykes Rugby Union Football Club 22. Bonus point to Moseley for the win. Up the Mose. I sense you might well be a Mose supporter there, Pat. Good work. Ozian says 8 centigrade and cloudy in the newest of ports, which would be Newport. Bristol, it's 8 degrees. Wait for it. They're scattered, you see, because I'm trying to get all the people that went early as well. Oh, hold on, quite a lot of people have gone now. Wait for it. There we go. Here we are. Plymouth, it's 9 centigrade and lots of rain. Oldham is a soggy 7 degrees with a bit of a nip in the air, so you don't have to go out, so that's fine. Karlsruhe in southwest Germany, it's 8 centigrade, rain showers and gusty winds. April started early this year. 18 centigrade in the City of Angels, which is Chicago. No, it's Los Angeles, you fool. Oh, yeah, that's the windy city. Yeah. City of Angels is Los Angeles. Angel, yeah, right. 8 degrees centigrade is stormy in the West Netherlands. In Roanoke, Star City, it's 73 Fahrenheit with 40 mile per hour. What was that? That was you being run over by a truck. 6 centigrade and raining on the Yorkshire coast. Love the videos, says Yorkshire Phaser. You're here every week, Yorkshire. You don't have to tell me every week that you like it. I kind of got that sense. Either that or you're doing it to yourself because you're some kind of strange flipping... I don't even want to think about it. In the little house on the prairie in Nebraska, it's 12 centigrade, which is 54 Fahrenheit, which is some Kelvin. 8 centigrade. It's been a stormy day in Leiden in the Netherlands. 43 Fahrenheit with fresh snow this morning in Tillamook, Oregon. Snow has fallen and melted, but more is on the way in Sundbyberg in Sweden. It is currently minus 2 degrees. 23 centigrade in Hyderabad in India, and it's still 4 a.m. Srinath, I applaud the discipline, but go to bed. Unless you're up early, in which case, stop. Or if you're at work, in which case it's fine, carry on. No one's going to mind. It's cold, dry and clear. 6 degrees in Nottingham. 1 degree and snowing in Ottawa. Dublin, 9 degrees and cloudy. Cloudy and -1 centigrade with snow showers expected in Halifax, Nova Scotia. 16 centigrade and with a top of 23 centigrade in the Blue Mountains, New South Wales. It's 7 degrees and raining in Coventry. Ottawa is -1, windy and snowing, 10 degrees Celsius, with rain and strong winds in De Vac in Holland. In Hewitt, South Australia, cloudy with a chance of showers, currently 17 centigrade, with a top of 23 Celsius. See how I'm twisting it around there? Oh, keeping it busy. Dogger is cyclonic, mainly northeast, 4 to 6, becoming northwest, 5 to 7. Sea state is moderate or rough. Wintry showers, visibility mainly good. You don't need to say visibility, you don't even need to say sea state. You leave that out if you're doing the shipping forecast. 8 centigrade and cloudy in Kildare. In Buffalo, New York, it's 42 Fahrenheit, winds gusting to 60 miles per hour. 6 degrees, mostly cloudy with a 5 mile per hour easterly wind in Stoke. Columbus, Ohio, USA, it is extremely gusty winds. My power keeps kicking out. I hope you get to kick around a little longer then, Gretchen. Slough, 10.2 centigrade. Precise, no fluff, just the details from Gordon. It's sunny in Seattle. Do we need to know more than that? No, we don't. Thank you, Exia. Good afternoon from Frisco, Texas, USA, where it is a beautiful sunny and 74 degrees Fahrenheit. That's a very nice day. Queensland, Australia, it's 22, partly cloudy with a high of 27 centigrade and a low of 20. Bluefield, Virginia, it is 64 Fahrenheit with 20 to 30 mile per hour winds. Tough day to golf. Yes. Frisco, Texas, north of Dallas. Again? Are there 2 of you in Frisco? Are you in the same house? Well, hold on. Only one of us is your backer. So, okay, all right, fine. I'm not suggesting anything, Richard. You might be over on the Patreon. I don't know. So, yeah, well, carry on. Frisco, Texas, 75 and sunny. Gorgeous day. No. In the other part of Frisco, it's 74, you see. Maybe the weather's shifted in the last however long. 24 degrees and clear in Queensland. 7 centigrade and raining in mid-Cornwall. 10 degrees centigrade and mostly clear in Budapest in Hungary. Slight rain, a balmy, says Stephen. Stephen maybe doesn't have all the details there. He's in a hurry. He was running out the door and went, raining? Well, it's balmy temperatures. Vaclav says it's 7 centigrade. Cold wind and wild showers in Pilsen. Portage in Wisconsin. It's 47 Fahrenheit, which is 32 centigrade. No, it isn't. Now, have another swing at that. Michael. Your conversions are well out. 47's low. I would say that's going to be maybe 3 centigrade. Maybe. I don't know. Actually, that's a conversion I don't have in my head, so I don't know. But 32 centigrade in Wisconsin at this time of year, doubt it. 65 Fahrenheit, which is 18 centigrade, and sunny here in Memphis, Tennessee. 56 Fahrenheit in Livermore in Canada. No. Livermore, Canada would be CN. CA is California. Okay. Slight rain and a balm, and 56 Fahrenheit. That's a little bit cold for California at this time of year. It's not outside the realms of possibility. Don't know. Okay. Are you sure that CA is California? Yes. Sure? Yes. Okay, fine. Carry on. Slight rain and a balmy 8 degrees centigrade in Berlin, Marzahn. Stephen there, finishing off his thought. He went, I better get back and do the weather before he runs out the door because his house is on fire. 9 centigrade. Supposed to be raining, but it isn't. In Ealing, West London. Full of the joys of spring. 37 Fahrenheit and the snow rain mix in upstate New York. Mosgiel, New Zealand, it's 11 centigrade. Cold and damp in Worksop. The patio furniture is optimistically been put out. Too soon, Rob. Too soon. It's blowing a hoolie. You can't do it at this time of year. No, you're madness. It's windy in Toronto, Canada. It blew the roof off a Mercedes dealership. Oof. Well, okay. Well, obviously they now sell convertibles. Best I can do on short notice. I apologise. But at least it's sunny at 6 degrees centigrade. 6 degrees and drizzly in Escargalog, near the Escargalog. Yeah, but the double L in there. I know I'm not doing the double L properly, and the G's are probably pronounced differently as well. I got to spend more time doing Welsh. Near the Corris Railway. Vlissingen is 9 degrees and a spell of dry for the moment. 9 degrees centigrade in southeast London, 18 and cloudy in Sydney. Liverpool at 7 centigrade, overcast and chilly, and probably blowing a hoolie. 22 degrees Celsius and raining in miserable Salisbury, South Australia. 59 and sunny in Amarillo, Texas. 8 centigrade in Haslev, Denmark. It's cloudy, but the stars are peeking, which is nice. 43 and sunny in Cameron. Cameron, Wisconsin. The Women's Institute in Cameron, it's 43 and sunny. They're well up for it. 8 centigrade and rain in Redditch, 9 degrees and cloudy in Brighton, Cricklade in Wiltshire. Snoring best mate on sofa, drowning out the rain. It's 7 degrees Celsius. Patience is running out. Just go and nudge them, and that'll probably do the trick. If you give them a nudge, tell them to lie on the side. 47 Fahrenheit in Seattle. Birmingham, it's 8 centigrade, clear light wind and low pressure. The reason I mention this, of course, is because both herself and I are notorious snorers, except I can sleep through just about anything. She could not. And therefore she would routinely adjust me while I was asleep by giving me a bit of a nudge. She tried doing it while I was just dozing off to sleep, and that would make me very cross. But with her, she was just as bad. But I do apparently sound like the house is falling down. So, I mean, what's she going to do? I can't fault that. Also, this is not something that happens anymore. Birmingham, it's 8 Celsius, clear, light wind and low pressure. Scotland 3, Cyprus 0. In the sports, I'm watching via the PlayStation 5 and typing on a mobile. Accidentally sent an incomplete message. Stephen, your diligence to the cause is very much approved of. I mean, it's got to be better sending it on a mobile than trying to do it on a flipping controller where you go left, click. Oh, flipping wrong button. Left, backspace. Left, click. Right. I mean, especially with capitalisation and so forth. Holy mackerel. 8 Celsius in Copenhagen in Denmark. Light winds and light clouds making 7 degrees more like 4 in Oxfordshire. 47 Fahrenheit would only be 32 centigrade if it was minus 47 and minus 32. And that's well chilly. 47 Fahrenheit is 8 Celsius. Thank you, Pete. Pete there with the science update. It's -2, mostly sunny in Fargo, North Dakota. That's all right, I know Farg's fine. I watched that again this week. What a great movie. What an absolutely great movie. I've not watched the series, but I don't want to ruin the movie. I understand the series is really good, but I don't want to ruin the movie. The movie is sublime. 5 Celsius with clouds in Calgary. Good. I think we're there. Meanwhile, what's it like here? Well, today it's been sunny all day. Quite windy though. But I think we got into about 12, 13 degrees kind of a range for a while. It was quite nice. Too windy, but quite nice. Been run over for the 3rd time. It's currently not there. No, that's Battersea. I'm not in Battersea, not at the moment. There we go. I'm here. 7 degrees with a 16% chance of rain. It's going to drop to 6 at the lowest overnight. That's all right. Yeah, there you go. It's a sensible kind of day. So it's a sensible kind of time. Yeah, it'll either be Ranch Sim if I think Ranch Sim has what it takes, or it'll be Subnautica if I think Ranch Sim needs a little bit more time to percolate. And that's fine. It is in the early accesses, and it hasn't been in the early accesses for very long. Right, let us now speak of making a drone. Yeah, all right. Is this something that I will find here, or is it something that I will find in a manufactorum of some kind? Surely some sort of drone launching bay would be a thing. No. Ah, here we go. Drone port. What do you need? Right. Bad boy frames, got them. RJ232's got them. Usable plastic, yep. Skips, got those. More of those flipping computer dongles, yes. Okay, well I can hand make those, that's not so bad. And then why do you need a mining unit? Weird. But I've got all of that. Okay, we can do this. Good. Oh, he's come back with his shopping basket. Right. Let's go and get enough of those whatnots queued up so that we can thingamajig. You thought Ranch Sim was a quirky way of saying Farm Sim. Oh no. It is very Farm Sim-esque, but it's got more stuff like shooting bears. Now I don't necessarily want to shoot bears, but the bears may come straight for me, in which case I'll have no choice in the matter. But yeah, it's more of your Western style of farming sim with fences. That's how it is in the West. Farming equals fences, or fields that go on for 3,000 miles, all of which are producing various different substances to produce ethanol. Right. Okay, we're still making whatever it is we're making. Good. Yeah, these. I've got 40 of them. That's not a bad number, you know. Yeah. What are we short on? I'm going to need... You know, I should probably be making crystal oscillators. Yeah, they're another 4-bit kind of a deal, aren't they? They're only a 3-bit kind of a deal. Yeah, but I should be making them, though, shouldn't I? Yes, you should. All right. Well, look, we've got enough space here. I'll set up a sign. Dabears, yes. Yeah, I'll set up a side project making the crossolators, and we'll feed those crossolators straight into this bad boy here. Okay, give me manufacturer. What am I missing? Cables. Okay. Ah, well that's only here. I think it's this one. Oh, he's wrong. No, this is processors. In that case, it's a little further along. Oh yeah. That's the other thing that a bit of name recognition does for you, is that you get used to seeing things in a particular order, and just, you know, it's just a trick, you know, it's just a trick. Q Aaron Copeland, if it's Ranch Simulator, 2 right. Oh yeah, I totally need a lot of Aaron Copeland. He's yeah, take this with a pinch of salt, right? The greatest classical composer of the American, of the United States from the 20th century. 19th and 20th century. Yeah. He did Fanfare for the Common Man, which the second you hear it, you'll know it. A lot of music that was used in Westerns, which you could argue is where the majority of American classical music kind of found its footing, was in Westerns. and then you've got the Bernsteins rather, and all of their oeuvre. But Aaron Copland influenced a lot of that. You've got Sousa, of course, but that's slightly more militaristic. Not that there's anything wrong with militaristic music. It's more that it wouldn't fall under it stands as a in its own right. But Aaron Copland's amazing. Yeah, big fan. Do like Mr. Copeland. Yeah, right. Stuart Copeland was a better drummer. Very good. Well done. Stuart Copeland also wrote the theme tune to The Equalizer, and therefore he's a winner as far as I'm concerned. No, but someone Ballset says, as a music teacher, I agree with you. Well, there you go. I'm validated by... I assume you teach six-year-olds there, Mr. Baldspot, in which case I take that to heart. Anything advanced to that, and your opinion is worthless. Right. Sorry, I sort of amused myself ever so slightly. I shouldn't do that. Right, we're going to need storage boxes for this. I apologise for the coughing this evening, but I've got a bit of a weird cold. It's a very weird cold. Yeah, and it's a shields down. As I said when I started the stream, it's a shields down cold, because it's not that severe, but it gives me a bit of a headache, and right. So that's a thing that's going on. It's just annoying. Right, there you go. Yeah, but I do put it down to being a shields down cold. Yeah, which I will explain on April the 2nd. Right. Okay, let's go to... right, what are you doing here? We need to put up some boxes. Okay, 11 to 18-year-olds, close enough. I was joshing. I was joshing. That's secondary education, not primary. Primary education's the good stuff. Where you can just kind of go, listen to this, kids, it's great. And the kids will go, I like the bit where it went ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Whereas 11 to 18-year-olds are going, now listen very carefully to the cadence at the end of this. It's going to be, it's going to be vitally important that you understand exactly what a composer is trying to do here. What is it evocative of? Does it remind you of anybody else? Anybody? Talk to me about the instrumentation. Whereas the 6-year-olds are going like, I like the one that goes prop, prop. They kind of go, yes, very good. It's what Hans Zimmer has built his recent career on. Right, there you go. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure where that came from. It tickled me. I don't care if you're amused or not, but that gave me a moment of semi-amusement there. Right, let's plonk all this cable in here. Then we need some crystal, and then we need some other stuff. Right. That, yeah. Right. Bung some crystal in the middle one. I haven't got anywhere like enough crystal, but I will do in a minute. And then... what do you want here? Reinforced plet. There we go. Okay, good. Right. Yeah. Ennio Morricone was a fantastic composer. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. But I'm thinking a little bit earlier. Just in my own defence, I am thinking a little bit earlier. Otherwise, you have to put in the likes of Burt Bacharach and flipping the fellow who wrote Bullet, and then everyone coming out of jazz as well. Your Count Basie's and the like. You've got to include them as well. So I'm swerving just a little earlier. Copland's peers rather than looking later, but I don't disagree with you. Gershwin, good choice, yes, yeah, bit more East Coast, Gershwin, yeah, very New York, but I mean that's Manhattan though that makes you go like, Gershwin, he's just New York, isn't he? But no, there's nothing in that one. Oh, crikey, am I not producing enough coils of glory? No. Now, the reason, the bottom hutch is empty, right? Right? These are all 3 hutches high. The bottom hutch is empty. This one will be full, right? As will the top one. Okay. This is not necessarily an optimum setup, but it is a setup that works, because the bottom one only receives product that comes through on the rando belt, right? So the rando belt will fill up the bottom one. So the thinking being that nothing is wasted unless it should be, because we are full up on that. But then both the bottom and the second tier are funneled into the top, so the top is always full. It's being filled up, arguably, possibly, twice as fast as it could be emptied. Maybe. There is a rationale, even though it is not 100% rational. Right. Yeah. Oh, I see what you did there. Yeah, I know. It's quite clever, isn't it? Yes, that's almost, like, written. Yeah, I know. Right, now, what else do you need? I need reinforced thingamajig, yeah, and crystal. Right. Right, so crystal comes in. We do get some offcuts coming through the bottom. So we'll take those with us. One more. Right, and then we're going to go find the reinforced plate. But the top ones are going to be full on all of these. No. 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 Yes. Right. Okay. Yeah. Give me... I'll just fill up the rest of my backpack. Thank you. Okay. Let's get back up there. You need a better way of getting back up there than relying on your jetpack every time. I do. You're not wrong. What I need instead is ramps. Okay. Box Tunnel has become a new member of the Fail Brigade, and rejoicing was felt throughout the place. Whoop whoop, as is what we say around here. Right, good, yeah. Okay, John Williams. No, John Williams is a hack. John Williams is as good as... same as James Horner. James Horner, also a bit of a hack. He's only as good as Zimmer. And Zimmer, he's not that good. He really isn't that good. Now, if you listen to the... Don't get me wrong, you're allowed to like their stuff. You're allowed to like their stuff. But they are... John Williams, most of his great ideas he's ripped off from elsewhere. The best thing John Williams has done is Jaws. Maybe a bit of 2001, but I suspect that is quite... No, not 2001, Close Encounters. But I suspect that is quite heavily influenced by the Planet Suite as well. Star Wars, all entirely ripped off from the Planet Suite. Entirely. Not that it isn't good, just that it wasn't his idea originally. And therefore, as much as you're allowed to say you've done well with this, you're not allowed to say... It's like saying, Can I Kick It by A Tribe Called Quest? What an amazing tune. Kind of go, well, it's very likeable, but I think Lou Reed might have something to say about... their origination. In fact, Lou Reed did have something to say about the origination of that particular track. I realise that's quite old, but I think it's maybe one that enough people will be familiar with that they can go, yeah, okay, I see what you're driving at. Yeah. No, I mean, Zimmer went through an evolution when he did the Batman movies, but those were collaborative. Before then, they were all so very similar. Holy mackerel, so similar. You just kind of go, have you got any ideas that you haven't already used 1,000 times? And so he started hoovering ideas up from people he was collaborating with. Not necessarily the worst idea, given that he's made, Boam, right, from Inception. That one, I'll give you, right? That's all Zimmer. And the Boam is so effects, why everybody does it all the time. But they don't do it in trailers quite so much these days. These days, everybody is obsessed with hitting impacts on the beat. And it just looks so cheesy. And it's going to be so tired in... Well, it is already. But they haven't caught on to the fact yet that it is just incredibly tired. Watch a modern trailer. Watch any... Marvel trailers maybe not, actually, because they can go their own way. But take any kind of action movie trailer and just look at how they're hitting into stuff with the beat of the music, particularly if it's a remix of a popular piece of music. Oh, everything is just so flaming derivative and not in a good way at all. it's got to be difficult to come up with something where people are going to go, I have never seen anything or heard anything like that before, because a lot of it's been done, but there will be fresh ideas out there. Hans Zimmer literally reused the music from Gladiator and Pirates of the Caribbean. I know. And if you go and listen to his early stuff, so I really liked the soundtrack he did for Black Rain. Right, Michael Douglas and... No, it's not Michael Douglas. Sean Connery and I think Wesley Snipes. No, maybe it was Michael Douglas. Anyway, so it's a police thriller thing from the late 80s, early 90s. And Zimmer did the soundtrack for that. And it was one of the first ones that he did. And I really liked the soundtrack to it. But then, after listening to other things that he'd done, you just got to go, it's the same thing again, Hans. You got any more ideas? One a minute? Oh, come off it. Right, we're just going to put some slugs in tubes. I don't know if I've got any slugs left. You must have a tube or two left. Let's have ChatGPT start writing music. Well, I don't know if you saw it. If you follow me on Instagram, at CNL Failure, I posted up me working with an AI music composition, one of the highest rated ones, and I did not purposefully ask it to write something completely awful, and yet that's where it came from. Because Edgar Wright made that popular Baby Driver. No, that was popular well before Baby Driver, way before Baby Driver. I think Baby Driver is Edgar Wright's weakest movie. Gracious me. Yeah. His best, easy, Hot Fuzz. Just, Hot Fuzz is a flipping masterclass. You're all going to say Shaun of the Dead, but you're wrong. It's, no, it's Hot Fuzz. The pacing, the writing, the editing, the performances in Hot Fuzz are just so good. Soundtracks of the Umbrella Academy are very good. I agree. I do agree. I really like the Umbrella Academy. I think it's great. I think it's a really interesting twist on the superhero genre, and the music works for it very well. Song and dance routines I can pass on them because everyone wants to do them once in a while. Yeah. Oh, I put a short up as well. Thanks, Cordo. Yeah. What am I doing here? I don't know. Okay. Do you want to think about it and then work it out? I don't know what I'm doing here. Oh, we could have a look at what else there is to funnel into the ding dong. Hover pack. That'd be nice. What do you need? Stuff that I've got. Could do. What's the other one? Hazmat suit. Oh, I can't be bothered. I've got away this far without being hazmatical. Okay, what's in tier 8? Nuclear power. Right. Supercomputers. Oh, they take a lot of work. Be fun though, wouldn't it? Yeah, it would, but that's not. We're not going to get there in the next hour and a bit. No. Okay. Right. Well, in which case, go on, get hover pack on the go. While we're waiting. Oh, you're going for slugs. Slugs, right? Yes. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'll give this what it wants out of what I'm carrying. There you go. What else do you need? You need some more fat boy frames. You need some more motors, and you need 100 computers, and some more useful aluminium. But you're going to want useful aluminium anyway if you want to lay any more belts. Okay. And what we're doing? Slugs. Right. I can't remember which side of this they are. Yes, you can. Oh, yes, I can. All right, there we go. Ramin Djawadi, yes, he does. He does do very good work. He does indeed. The way he worked, am I mistaken? He did Battlestar, right? He did do Battlestar, unless I'm mistaken. But whoever it was did Battlestar. The way they worked all along the Watchtower during whatever season it was. I mean, the season was rubbish. Just such a lot of tosh. Very obvious they didn't know what they were doing. However, the way they worked all along the Watchtower into the core soundtrack was extra good. Yeah. The score for Vertigo was amazing. Yes, it was. Yes, it totally was. Pirates just sounds like a Gladiator copy. Yeah, because it is. Dun 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 dun. There you go. That's all you need to know. Now, here's another one for you. I used to love James Horner's stuff. I think the Alien soundtrack is amazing, just above and beyond amazing. Herself and I went to see the Royal Philharmonic play it at the Albert Hall alongside the movie, and James Cameron and Sigourney Weaver were there as well. It was amazing. Yeah, this was her idea. This is when she used to drag me out to go places. I used to go, I don't want to go anywhere. She goes, how about we go and see the Royal Philharmonic play the Alien soundtrack? Yeah, all right, let's go. But James Horner reuses all over the place. He did Titanic. It's all over the place. If you go listen to any film done by James Horner and you hear that, you'll go, he's using it again. Now, maybe that's just a signature, right? But at the same time, you just kind of go, dude, you're overusing it. Stop it. Get a grip on yourself. But no, it's just something you notice. But James Horner, yeah, he just reuses too many ideas all over the place. But he's very good. The Newmans are very good writers, in my opinion. Picard season 3 is perfect right now. It was perfect. They've now ruined it by adding data in again. And you kind of go, oh, for the love of God, anything but data. It was the worst thing about Next Gen, full stop. It was going fine, apart from the kid who's playing Picard's son, who is obnoxious. Can't stand him. He's a little bit too geezer, which maybe doesn't resonate quite as strongly with our American cousins. But over here, let me tell you, just kind of go, he's only missing a shell suit, or maybe a stockbroker's flipping uniform. Either way, don't like him. No, he's a wrong one. But having you heard the Picard was a flop. The first season was, yeah. And the second season was, yeah. The third season, banging. Absolutely. The third season is absolutely great stuff. Just, yeah, it's top weasel. But that's because they've basically reformed the entire Enterprise crew. And you just kind of go, yeah, all right, I don't care. You can call it fan service if you like. I don't care. I was never that big a fan of Next Gen, except that I watched it. But there you go. It's not DS9 or TNG, it's a flop. No. The great things are still the great things, even if other things come along and they're not quite as great as the great things. And the Next Gen was never my thing. DS9. While the Next Gen was at its peak, I was watching Babylon 5 because, you know, I've got an intellect. I quite like the characters in the Next Gen, and yes, obviously I watched it. But no, Deep Space Nine is where it was at. Yeah. Third season, great. Hated the first two. I didn't hate the first two. The first one was weak. Was very weak. The second one was a little bit better, but the third one's really good. Yeah. I like Data as a character. You're allowed to like Data as a character. I can't flipping stand flipping Pinocchio as a ruddy, oh, what is it to be human? Oh, I don't know. Why don't you spell it out to us over the next 500 chuffing episodes? Guaranteed to be the worst ones. The only ones that are worse, actually, are the ones in the flipping holodeck, because we can't afford a proper budget for this episode. So let's go find a backlot on the studio and film something there and say, oh, it's in the holodeck. Although, without spoilerising yesterday, the cameo in yesterday's made me go, oh! And he went, and then I had to tell myself, you nerd. Yeah. Because I recognised him immediately, and then I told myself I was a nerd. Because, you know, yeah, there you go. There's a something for the nerds. He did yesterday's. Yeah. I also quite like that the shipyard, you kind of go, oh, what kinds of ships do we have here? Only ones that have been in TV series. And you kind of go, oh, okay. Yeah, all the famous ships. Yeah, the ones that have been in TV series. Yeah. No others? No. No TV series, no ship. No, get over it. I mean, okay, there is a little bit of post hoc ergo propter hoc going on there, as in they wouldn't be in the famous ship museum were they not responsible for a large number of adventures, and therefore you would make the series about something that was full of adventures, now wouldn't you? Yeah, no, there you are. Right, yeah, up a little bit. There we go. Bab 5 was awesome. Yeah, Bab 5 was good up until season 5. First 4 seasons were great. First 3 seasons were amazing. The 4th season was okay, but the first 3 seasons are just terrific. Ending up with the Civil War on Earth. Oh, not been surpassed until The Expanse, which is probably the best sci-fi show ever. Yeah, there you go. Babylon 5 was great, apart from that ranger chap who couldn't act his way out of a paper bag. Now, yeah, Marcus, is he? I can understand. I can understand the dislike, but when Marcus died, that was a genuinely touching scene. That was genuinely quite good. But yes, he was a smidge wooden. I will grant you, he was a little on the wooden side. No, I want... What are you looking for? I'll know it when I see it. I want bad boy friends. Yes. Okay, yeah. They're not down here. No, you don't touch them very often. Quite like the Stargate series. Stargate series was alright. Yeah, it was okay. It was okay. It had good characters. That was the real strength of the Stargate series. The actors were very good. Batman 5 5th series was a mess because it was not going to happen. Yeah, I know, JMS had got it all kind of wrapped up and had left storylines just on the barely thought through, because everything else was planned over a 3-season arc, and then when it became obvious he was going to get another season, he started building up for a fourth season arc as well, but never a 5th. No. Yeah, the cancellation of The Expanse is the most stupid thing that's happened to sci-fi in 20 years. I completely agree. Completely agree. There was talk of a Bab 5 reboot at some point. Of course there's talk of a Bab 5 reboot. I think you do a sequel. I think you don't do a reboot, you do a new one. Leave the original stories where they are. You don't need to redo the original stories. Especially in a weekly episodic. The Expanse is the greatest sci-fi TV ever. I happen to I agree with you quite strongly. Quite strongly. Although the series when they were on the planet, yeah, that wasn't quite as good. And the last season was so rushed. They could have made 2 seasons out of the last one. They got Marco Inaros. They did not give him enough time to breathe. He was a great idea as a villain, but they didn't give him enough time to establish himself in full villainy. Needed longer. Needed so much longer. Motors. Oh right, yeah, okay. Sorry, it's because I'm talking about stuff. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. And more aluminium. Right. Yep, there you go. Right, and then motors. Yeah. There must be an easier way of signposting this. Maybe on the floor, so you don't have to run at this kind of curious angle. I think if you were clever, you could use your wacky nomenclature, but at the same time, if you were to colour code in such a way that said, yeah, that this was a tier 3 something or other, or this was used in something, yeah, just for grouping, so you could skip past pink and yellow and what have you. Space Above and Beyond. I love Space Above and Beyond. I love Space Above and Beyond. It is cruel. Space Above and Beyond would be number 1 ahead of The Expanse. I am kidding you not. If it had had a bit more time to find its feet. It only had 2 seasons, and even then it had some absolutely stellar work put into it. And anyway, that was Chris Carter put the kibosh on Space Above and Beyond. because it was made by Messrs. Wong and Morgan, who were the producers on the X-Files, and it was an incredibly expensive series, but it paid off. They could have spent a bit more on some of the character casting, I think. The fella playing West was about as uncharismatic as it's possible to be. And I didn't buy another couple of the characters as being Marines. Just didn't buy it. But Vanson was great. And Rodney Fellamylad as... Ooh, what's his name? Can't remember. Rodney Rowland. I remember the actor. I don't remember the character's name. But the tank. He was very good. But the others, not so much. And that one, Who Watches the Birds... What an episode. It's an episode with almost no dialogue. Almost no dialogue. It's 45 minutes long, and for 40 minutes of it, there are no words spoken. It's incredible. Just fantastic. Yeah. As in X-Files Chris Carter, yeah. Chris Carter sabotaged it because the Wong and Morgan were his producers, and they went off to do their own show, and he wanted them back. Because... They have been responsible for some of the best television episodes in the in the 90s, certainly, and so yeah, Chris Carter got the series cancelled, which is a bit of a shame because it was a hell of a series, and the X-Files had already established itself, and it was in that middling period of doesn't know what it is. Andor was magnificent. I did watch Andor. And you know what? Andor is the best Star Wars. The end. Yep. That's it. Best Star Wars ever made. Yeah. Because it really understands it. Yeah. Star Wars about the little people. I don't care if I never see another Jedi ever again. Could not care. Yeah, there you go. The last ship started well and went downhill. That's an understatement. Oh boy. Yeah. No, I watched a bit of The Last Ship, and you're right. It started well, and then it took a side turn into, oh my gosh, this is stupid. So I don't think I made it. I don't think I made it much into series 2. Yeah, just got so stupid, and it was very obvious they did not know where they were going. Just kind of go, we're lost, and you kind of go, you don't say. Yeah, I rather think you are lost, aren't you? Oh boy, yeah, so completely stupid. But this started well. These things happen though. Firefly, okay. It was good. Firefly was good, and it was chewing gum for the eyes, and it was witty, and the casting was excellent, and the setting was good, and I'm not retconning because of Joss Whedon, who, if you're not aware already, turns out Joss Whedon, bit of a scumbag. Obviously, you know, that could be seen as classic British understatement. Potentially, Joss Whedon, lot of a scumbag. However, no, I'm not retconning my mood with that regard. Was it cut short? Yes, it was stopped far earlier than it could have gone 5 seasons, I reckon. But yeah, it's just it's. I think it's because it's one of those series that are so oft quoted that it's lost its outsider charm, and it had outsider charm while not everybody knew about it. And now, of course, everybody claims it as their own, which is fine. It's fine, but it's lost that outsider charm, and therefore a lot of it is kind of done. The fact that Fillion also turns out to have been a bit of a jackass when doing Castle, that doesn't help it either. You just kind of go that they were unpleasant people doing these things, and you kind of go, oh, yeah, it sours it a little bit. But no, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, so there you are. Yeah. Yeah, right. Well, there was no Blake 7. Blake 7, now that would benefit from a reboot. It would benefit from being redone. Not because there's anything particularly wrong with it, other than the fact that the BBC never gave it anything like enough budget. And if it were redone today, and it had the right level of budget thrown at it, they could do an absolutely top-notch job. But yeah, Blake 7 would do with a reboot. The inevitable Red Dwarf, yeah, whatever. No, I don't hold Red Dwarf in esteem. My 15-year-old self did, right? But with every passing season of Red Dwarf, it gets worse, and it should have been dropped when it dropped to one writer, because the jokes became so thin, became so repetitive. I do better jokes than Red Dwarf does, right? And my jokes aren't that good. My running jokes aren't that great, but they're better than Red Dwarf's. Yeah, and that's not tooting my own trumpet, because I just said Red Dwarf's running jokes are a load of rubbish. It should be put out to pasture and shot. It's had its time, and its time is nowhere near as long as people think it was. But if you love it, fine, carry on. Really, after you just absolutely slated it, yeah, I'm generous like that. Aren't you? Right, we need to go and get some more casings. Did I watch Moonbase Alpha? No, I didn't. I was too young for Moonbase Alpha. I missed it by maybe 2 or 3 years. It was while I was still Morris in cartoons. Yeah. BBC Two in the UK at 6 o'clock used to show all kinds of classic stuff. It's where I got my love for Star Trek, because at 6 o'clock they'd show Star Trek of the classic variety, and I loved it. Loved classic Star Trek. Still do. And it doesn't need. It should not be. Why? Oh, CBS's obsession with constantly revisiting times. Holy ma... Oh, what was the one that I thought was an absolute travesty? I think it was the same one everybody else thought was an absolute travesty. That makes no actual sense. Is the one where the ship's powered by mushrooms? Oh, what was that? Discovery? No, not Discovery. Just can't remember. However, you know the one I'm talking about. It was dreadful. It was top to bottom completely awful. The effect of the ship was fine. Why did they redesign the Klingons? Why? There was nothing wrong with the way that the Klingons looked back in the original set. It was Discovery. Was it really? Regardless, it was terrible. I thought it might pick up when they kept some of the Mirror Universe people on the main crew. I thought, okay, now I can get behind this. A few evil people kicking around. But holy mackerel, so many of the characters were just wet. Now, I don't care about sexuality or your mental health or any of that kind of stuff as far as the characters are concerned, but you can't be in a militaristic flipping organisation and be such a flaming drip. That girl that everybody liked, oh goodness me, she was a wind-up. You just kind of go like, if you worked in the galley, then maybe, but there is no way you have been through a military training operation. Oh, but she's quirky. No, there's no place for quirky aboard my spaceship. Damn it. Also, the point at which it was based, they've got a time travel-y flipping... It renders all subsequent series completely pointless, because it almost got good. It almost got good when they ended up in that different dimension where the Federation never got going. And you kind of go, oh, nice, they could turn it dark here. Kill off the deadweight characters, and then everything... No, they didn't do that. It looked like, for a little while, that it was going to be fine, but it wasn't. No. Just, holy... No, she wasn't a bimbo. She wasn't a bimbo. She was just... like, had nervous anxiety the entire time, all the time. And what I might have to give her a pass. I might have to give her a pass because she is almost an analogue for the Dwight Schultz character, Barclay, in The Next Generation, who was irritating as anything but a genius. Oh, yeah, I might have to give her a pass. Starfleet does have history with irritating geniuses. Yeah, because she was pretty clever. She was pretty... I will give her pretty clever. But how they ended up giving her flipping command for a little while, you just kind of go, is there literally nobody else? The Doctor would be a better bet. You know, at least he's used to life and death situations, whereas you lose your rag if a senior officer walks into the room and you just kind of go, oh yeah, and you know, it's, Star Trek Beyond. No, not watched it because it requires an additional subscription, and I refuse to pay additional subscriptions. Beyond. Michael Burnham was fine. She was fine. She was a little bit joyless. Yeah, she was raised by Vulcans. I can give you that. But I really like the Orville. I didn't like the Orville. However, in the first episode of the Orville, they had explained more backstory about more characters than in the entire first season of Discovery. They did a better job in a daft comedy show than they did with the entire first season of quote-unquote a flagship series. Yeah, no, I couldn't get on with the Orville. I love Galaxy Quest. Galaxy Quest is, it's easily top 10-ish of my favourite films, but yeah, there you go. Yeah, good. Airplane had the emergency blow-up, Captain. Yeah, that's right. The third see, that's how we got started, y'all. Is the third season of Picard has been really good. Yeah, I like Farscape. I liked Farscape. Once you get past it being full of Muppets in the first series, it becomes really good. The first series doesn't really know what it's trying to be, but later it does know what it's trying to be, and it's really good. It was a shame when they lost Zan, because Zan was always really cool. But it turns out that the blue makeup was killing her. So that's why she had to leave. Also, she was in the in Mad Max 2, Road Warrior. Mad Max 2, is it Road Warrior in the second one? No, it's not. Mad Max 2 is... You sure it's not the Road Warrior? I don't know. Anyway, she's in Mad Max 2. She's the one with the big hair in Mad Max 2. The actress who played Zan. I don't know if you care, but there you go. Tilly, who was a cadet. Yeah. Not on my watch. No. Get bounced. Or just endlessly running laps. Just kind of go, pull yourself together. And run some more laps. Yeah. And that is not a judgment on anything other than her demeanour. Yeah. 2 is Road Warrior. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Right, yeah, good. Right, now, what am I doing? Glad you asked. I'm going to build a... I think I've done enough now. That all covered while I was kind of pulling things together. I've got 70 out of 10 for drone ports, because obviously I'm going to need 2. Not 1, 2. 1, 2. 2 of them. 1 to drop off, 1 to pick up. Where are you going to park it? I'm going to park it over by the train station. Oh no, I've walked into a thing. Anyway, I need some of those. Yeah. Fine for bad boy frames. Yeah. You're going to need some more of those skips. Yep. And then you're good. What about the drones themselves? Good question. you need portable miners. Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't matter that it doesn't make any sense. Get some. Okay. All right. And you're going to build them in the hub. Okay, fine. No, in the whatnot. Okay. Virginia Hay. There you go. Thank you, Mr. Hedgeball. Yes. Strange New Worlds. No, I've not seen it because it is exclusive to Paramount. And I refuse to pay for another subscription. They can just sell it to Netflix or Amazon Prime. Those are the two that I pay for. Everyone else doesn't get a look in. You kind of go, but you said you watched Andor. I did. And that's because Jake was visiting and he has got a Disney subscription. So I watched Andor while he was staying. Yeah. I did enjoy The Mandalorian. But not as much as I enjoyed the Book of Boba Fett, which I found hilarious. Right up until the point that it stopped being the Book of Boba Fett and started becoming the Mandalorian again. I kind of go, but we already have the Mandalorian. I'm looking forward to Boba Fett riding a Rancor, accompanied by a bunch of cyberpunks on scooters, with the greatest lady sniper in the entire galaxy, and who am I missing? The angriest Wookiee to have ever lived, as they take on an army of intergalactic space pirate ninjas. Yeah, so there you go. So I've not seen anything since then. Mandalorian's got a killer theme tune. Absolutely. There we go. Tying it back into music. The theme tune to The Mandalorian. It's wonderful. Very, very, very good. Yeah. And fresh. That's what's good about it. It's fresh. It's something that we have not previously encountered. Yeah. I need some more skips, which is why I'm heading back down to the skips end, and then we're good to go. We're G2G. I don't know where we're going, but we're going there. Right, mini skips. Yep. Now would it not make sense? Okay, I've got a bigger plan. I've got a bigger plan that is suited to the last part of the series. Gracious. Okay, right now, how much do I need? That you've got plenty. Yeah. Right now, what we should be looking for is maybe a geothermal generator. You're going to need more of whatever those are. Supercomputers, right? Okay, well that's off the grid then, isn't it? Could go coal generators, in which case you're going to need some reinforced plet, or fuel generators, in which case you're going to need no, you're going to need fuel, which I'm not going to take. Right, we'll take some iron plet. Where are we going? I'm glad you asked, because I don't know. What are you doing? I don't honestly know. What do we need? Nothing particularly, not at the moment. No. Okay. Then why are we doing this? Because it's a thing to do. Fine. Okay. Try getting into Raised by Wolves. I can't remember Raised by Wolves. I don't know Raised by Wolves. Don't know it. No. Is this some kind of sorcery thing? Yeah. New Zealand's finest actor is what makes Book of Boba Fett so good. No, it's the fact that Boba Fett's an idiot. He's rubbish. That's the best thing about the best thing about the Book of Boba Fett is it demonstrates that Boba Fett is in fact rubbish. He's a totally useless bounty hunter, and it's just wonderful. I love that he's so useless. He gets beaten up by absolutely everyone. It's fantastically hilarious. I love it as a result of that, because he's terrible. Yeah, no, that's why I enjoyed it, because he's terrible. My problem with Mandalorian is so much like an RPG computer game. That's nothing but fetch quests. But he's a bounty hunter, so you can... I guess you can forgive that. You're not wrong. But at the same time, that is kind of the gig. Right, let's put in enough of this. I'm going to put in a temporary location for this drawing board, because everything I'm doing today is temporary, even though some of it may have long-standing merit. But this is not a long-standing series anymore, so what does it even matter? Why am I justifying myself to you or anybody? Well, there you are. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Sam Neill is New Zealand's best actor. Sam Neill is not to be flipping trusted. If you trust him even slightly, he's going to open a portal to the hell dimension, and you're going to go through it, and there will be the screaming, and there will be the unspeakable things of people doing unspeakable things to each other, and come with me into the beautiful dark. No, 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 no. Sam Neill is pure evil. The end. Yeah. That's all I'll say about that. And he's Irish. Well, I don't care. No, I mean he represents as a New Zealander. I don't know if he's originally Irish. However, no, there will be no happy smiling Sam Neill face, because he is a demon prince, or worse. Yeah, no, liberate yourself. Yeah, just no. Oh dear. Flipping that movie. Holy mackerel. What an amazing movie. That is, when I worked in Blockbuster, I'd routinely get people coming in to say, let us know, you got any scary movies? I'd go, get Event Horizon. I go, you can't be yakking away at the same time, but if you get into Event Horizon while you're watching it, trust me, that's going to make you go, whoo! Hey, what a movie. What a movie. Not to mention that Sean Pertwee's in it. Now, Sean Pertwee, not the greatest actor you've ever seen. Doesn't matter. But he gets some absolutely belting lines. And when he's just about to go in Event Horizon, the expression he pulls is just magnificent. It is a fine piece of acting. Yeah, it's just, holy cow. It is one of my favourite movies, just because it is so horrible. Is it because it's so horrible? No. It's despite it being so horrible. Despite it being so horrible. Do you need you need batteries? I don't know what they are. What's a battery? I'm sure you've made some before, haven't you? That's an adaptive control unit. That's automated wiring. Alright, I don't think I've made batteries before. Evidently not included. Right, okay, yeah. Would you like Sam Neill on your yacht? No. Well, maybe. He's ineffective. As long as Billy Zane isn't coming, then I think we'll probably be alright. I know what you're referring to. But no, I wouldn't want Sam Neill near anything boat related. Boat, ship. Anything along those lines. No, thanks, Sam. No, you can get the next one, mate. No, no, it's okay. No, you don't need to worry. Batteries. I'm sure you can make batteries. I'm sure I've seen them referenced. I might even have made some. I haven't made some. Yeah, surely they are things that must be recharged in a battery charging facility. I don't know. I'm going to go to the hub and find out. Sean Pertwee was in Dog Soldiers, which is the best film ever. Dog Soldiers is terrific. Yeah. It falls under the great British genre of squaddy horror. Squaddy is obviously what we call our soldiers, by and large. And the reason you have squaddy horror is so that in your horror movie you can have guns, because nobody else has got any, apart from the police occasionally, and of course villains. They have guns, but no. Battery, B-A-T-T, not in here. Okay, then we're going to need to look it up in the old bigger looker-upper. N. Battery. There's batteries. Yeah. I better be able to make them. Primarily used as fuel for drones and vehicles. Okay. Standard recipe is sulfuric acid. Finally something to do with sulfur. Okay. And alumina solution. I make that. And aluminum casing. I make that too. And it produces water and batteries. It's made in a blender. Is it now? Well. Okay. Alright, where's the best place to do that? You've got sulfur. You could fly sulfur out there. Yes. Because I get sulfur delivered here. and then drop it off where I currently grab aluminium. Yes, I'm going to need to hand make some to start with. Fine, okay, we can do that. Alright, trust me kids, it's going to work. We will be flying drones before this stream finishes. Villains have shooters. That is very true. Villains do have shooters. Yeah. Although these days it's occasionally a strap, or indeed a gat, for there is a large urban influence going on that area of linguistics. Attack the block is really a good education into that world. Should you ever desire better ability to pick up the lingo. Yeah, there we go. Right, yeah. But no, Dog Soldiers is great. Yeah. Yeah, basically a bunch of soldiers out on an exercise on the moors, encounter werewolves. There you go. Fantastic. That's really all you need to know, and it's fantastic. And there's a lot of yelling. And a lot of banter. A lot of yelling, and some werewolves. Tremendous. Right. What are you looking for? I'm looking for sulfur. Right, okay. Which is pretty early down here. Right, here we go. Right, give me... Yeah, one chunk will do for now. So what we'll do is we'll export sulfur by drone. I make alumina fluid already. Oh no, I'm gonna need some more iron plate. I know I don't have enough of it. Not that I need it much. You will not be flying drones before the end of the stream. Yes, I will. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I won't be flying them. They'll be flying themselves. Yeah, I will. Unless there's something stupid it hasn't told me yet. Alright? Alright. Okay. Oh, hang on. I better make sure I can make a blender as well. Blender? Yes. Okie dokie. Or they need some kind of... Oh, you're also going to need a massive flight computer. What does it use? 12,000 things you don't make. You go... it's called Iron Any Questions is what we're looking for, I think. Yeah. Ooh. I was fairly certain it was in blue, but I could be wrong. There we go. Right. Thank you. Give me 2 stacks of that. Let's trundle. Right. Most factual English police show Happy Valley. I've not watched Happy Valley, but Sarah Lancashire can do no wrong, as far as I'm concerned. She's one of England's 2 finest actors. The other being Paddy Considine, who can do no wrong. He might even be Irish, but I don't think so. I've never seen him do an Irish performance. I've only ever seen him play English, so I could be wrong. Yeah. But Paddy Considine is incredible. He has no idea how to do a bad performance. And if you've not seen Dead Man's Shoes, watch Dead Man's Shoes. It's not a comedy. No. No, it really, really isn't a comedy. Yeah. Just make your hover pack. Nah, this is... I mean, I should make my hover pack. I went to the effort of researching it, but no, I'm doing this. Don't get hit by a train. Right. Look, I've got a beam. I don't know why there's a bit of rogue train track here. Oh well, it's a good waiting point while I'm on my jetpack fuel. Yeah. Genius with Dog Soldiers is that at every step the viewer is thinking she's a wrong un. This won't go well. Yeah. Yeah. It is fabulous. Life on Mars was very good. Ashes to Ashes was okay, but Life on Mars was better. Have I seen Love, Honor, Obey? No, I haven't. Right, here we are. Now, I need a blender. Right. Blender? Now, I'm making alumina paste, whatever the hell it's called. I'm making that over here somewhere, I'm sure of it. What are you doing? You are full of water. Okay. I was pretty sure I was making alumina paste. What are you? And they're scraps. They are scraps. Okay. And where are you coming from? the scrap bucket, which is full of scraps. Okay. Ah, now I think you can take scraps and add water and make alumina paste. But I could be wrong. What have we got up here? Nothing. What's coming out of there? Silica. Okay. Right. What are you doing? There you go. You're making alumina solution. Are you just not making enough of it? Is that it? You need bauxite and water. Ah, right. So it's not alumina scraps at all. Right. Okay. Jeff, you're off. Okay. Thanks for dropping by. I'll see you next time. Right. Ding, ding, ding. Right. Let's... How do you want to do this? I think I'm going to do it manually. All right. What we won't be getting is any kind of long-term flight situation set up. But I would quite like to get a drone to fly from point A to point B. And I'll be quite happy to call that somewhat victory. Right, where are the inside is there. Okay. Right, configure the blender. Batteries, please. Okay. You need sulfuric acid. Oh, what do you make sulfuric acid in? Better be something I've got. Refinery. Surely. Surely. It's not going to be anything else. Alright, okay. Yeah, go on. Talk to me. Refinery. You need copper sheets. Well, I've got refineries here anyway. I can repurpose one if I feel like it. What are you making? Alumina solution. Okay. Alright. Have a quick shufty. I need you to be making sulfuric acid. And you need whatever that blue stuff is. I'm hoping that's water. That is water. Okay, water and sulfuric acid. Right, I need copper sheeting. Okay, let's go get some. Kevin's going all googly-eyed. Night, Kevin. See you next time. Okay, right. Black Mirror was by far the best TV sci-fi ever made. I count that separately. I think the best of Black Mirror is outstanding. I think the worst of Black Mirror is pretty good. But I wouldn't call it sci-fi. Even the sci-fi episodes, I wouldn't call it sci-fi. It is more a social satire and what-ifing than anything else. And knowing Charlie Brooker as I do, that's very much his bag. So I agree with you that Black Mirror is excellent, but I wouldn't call it sci-fi. Because not every episode is sci-fi. The pig episode, for example, you couldn't call that sci-fi, even at a stretch. And the Big Brother episode, you couldn't call that sci-fi either. So if it's not all sci-fi, then it's not sci-fi. Speculative fiction. Yes. That one I'll give you. Speculative fiction is absolutely apt. Yeah. Right. Copper sheets is what we need. Okay. What else? Lots of copper sheets because we're going to be making pipes galore. Now brace yourselves. It's going to be pretty ugly. Okay. All-time greats in there. Ray Winston, Denise Van Outen. I'm not sure I hold with Denise Van Outen. I've never seen her do anything good. I'm not saying she hasn't done anything good, but I've never seen her do anything good. So I reserve my judgment. But yeah, Ray Winston, obviously, great. Kathy Burke, obviously, great. Sean Pertwee, obviously, great. Bumped into Sean Pertwee at one point. I mean, I didn't say hello to him or anything because he looked harassed, and it was on Carnaby Street. But he's one of those people that you think, yeah, that's what I thought Sean Pertwee would look like, in terms of build and height and stuff like that. You kind of go, yeah, I thought Sean Pertwee would be about that. It's like Sean Bean, same kind of thing. You kind of, if you have a think about how tall and broad you think Sean Bean is, you're going to go, yeah, okay, yeah. I'm lost. Hang on. Then you'd be right. Yeah. Yeah. Good. Right. Yeah. Where am I going? You sure you're going the right way? Yeah, I should be. Yeah, I'm going over there. Okay. I was going to build a buggy and do it that way, but I'll be honest, because I've now got to make all of this gubbins in order to be able to fly a drone in the first place. Why I can't just use petrol-powered drones is you know. Jude Law is in there. Jude Law, it can be amazing and can be very wooden. Lately, more on the amazing side. But historically, quite a lot on the wooden side. But that's okay. I like Jude Law. Yeah, no, Jude Law's fine. Right, train. Cool. Right, what do we do? You'll figure it out. Don't worry. Okay, step 1 is going to be, let's make sulfuric acid. Okay, that needs a refinery. I hope you brought enough parts for everybody. I'm sure I did. I'm sure I did. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure I did. I'm sure I built enough. Sure I did. You could build it somewhere else and then, you know, take fresh water. No, I'm just gonna steal some off a pipe. Right, you need another refinery in here somewhere. I will build it all the way back here. Right, hang on. Refinery. Right. Right. Okay. Inns on the other side. Okay. This is going to be some of the ugliest pipework you've ever laid eyes upon. Just so you're aware. Okay. You are going to be making sulfuric acid. There. Okay. Good. Right. You need sulfur, of which I have brought you some. It will be enough, I hope, for the objective that we hope to make, which is enough batteries for one flight. I'm not asking much. One flight's worth of batteries. That's all I want. Nothing more than that. Now, if I recall, isn't the byproduct of this water? Why, yes, it is. Okay, then. So let's then take... Is that an out or an in? That's an out. Okay, well, let's start with... let's put that into here. Might as well. Right, given it'll have some leftovers. And then let's put a junction on that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm putting zero thought into any of this. Alright? Zero thought. Right, yeah. I'm putting in just enough thought to hopefully get it working. Everything else is optional. Okay, yeah. And you are queued up to. You are queued up to. We haven't got any power plugged in. We might as well do that as we go. Right. Yeah. Juice it, baby. Oh, I am doing. Right. Give me this. Yeah. Do a bit of that. Come on in. Right. They're both juiced. We should be able to make this. This should be a thing we can make. Possibly. You need sulfuric acid, which is going to come out of the pipe at the other end. Okay. Yeah. There's something of an Ouroboros feel going along here. Yeah, there is, isn't there? Yeah. But I'm sure it'll be fine. Hopefully this won't need a pump, and if it does, I'll go and make one. But hopefully it won't need one. But if it does, I believe I have already told you what the solution will be. Right, over, come on. Look, we're against the clock now. We've got half an hour left to run on this stream. We can do this. You're overlapping. You're going to clip through. Yes, I am. What are you going to do about it? There we go. I'm going to let you, which is the right answer. Right, feed that into there. Okay, that's getting sulfuric acid eventually. Okay. Next. Well, if you now put water into your sulfuric acid generator, you will start generating sulfuric acid. Right, what have you got in you? Water. Well, I've got some good news. Where's this pipe going? Into there. Oh, okay. All right. I was wondering if it's going any further afield. Put a pipeline cross thing on that. Right. Grab it and run with it. Okay. Right. Yeah. Go out to about that. Yeah. This one may well need a pump. It's covering a fair bit of difference. Distance. Same thing. Right. Just don't take it uphill and you'll probably be okay. I know nothing. Okay, yeah, right. Plumb that in there. Right, then give it 10 seconds. I mean, look, it's already wibbling there, which shows that there's something's happening. There's something happening. Oh, yeah. Great. Are you, oh, yeah, it's all go, Gov. It is all go, isn't it? Jolly good. We're making sulfuric acid, everybody. Hooray. Are you flowing? Oh, gently, but yeah, it's happening. Cool. And you're backfilling in here? No. Well, I'm quite sad about that. Why? You've done it wrong? Certainly possible. Right, the flow rate's low. Yeah. Pump probably needed. Yeah. The flow rate is non-existent. Pump definitely needed. It will flow only when that pipe is full. Yes. Okay, not necessarily a huge issue right now. Aluminium casings. On me! Have some. Right. Right. Can I afford a pump? Because if I can, I'll just do one. There we go. Just put a pump on there. Right. There you go. Pump it, a pump it, a pump it, a pump. Yeah, give me some. I need some more electricity. This one's still got a lozenge available. Thank you. Alright. Stick it on the pump of the pump. Right. Are you... hold on. Give it 10 seconds. I can't wait that long. Right. Not yet, no. Okay. Come on, sunshine, let's roll. Head lift of nothing. Yeah. Flow rate of nothing. Okay. Alright. What's the problem? Is it because I'm pulling a U-turn here? In there. Naught. In here. Lots. I think it's too big a corner. Or I've got the pump facing the wrong way. Which is... It's plausible, but I don't think I have. No, there you go. Flow rate's going. Flow rate is going. The flow rate is going. I didn't wait long enough. We have sulfuric acid. We've got aluminium casings. Let's now make some aluminium solution. Right, which is coming from over here. I'm hoping I've got enough copper left. Should have. Right, what are you? I am alumina solution. Great. Now, what's in this cross piece here? What's in this junction? I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's alumina solution, in which case I'm just going to hijack it. Right, which way are you going? Oh, hold on, what's in this one? This one is water, I think. Yeah, it is. Okay, right. Alumina solution. Let's roll. Probably going to need a pump on this bad boy as well. Okay, get to about there. Yep. Okay, right, and around the corner. Yep. Right, just lay it straight over the top of the other pipe. That's it. That way the factory Puritans out there, they love it when you do stuff like that. I mean, it gives them a deep, rich thrill to see pipe that is laid that extraordinarily. Pipeline pump 2. We don't... Actually, they're cheap. Yeah, let's have one. Go and slap that on there. That's called the big gulp, that one. Right. I need some more electricity. There's a pylon with an open lozenge. Let's go for that. Come here. Stick it on there. Alright. And then stick that, yeah, on there. Here we go. Right. Yeah. Right. Do I need to do anything to configure you? No, mate. I'm pumping. I'm pumping. The pumping is going. Well, then theoretically, we should be in business. But you don't appear to be doing anything business related. Oh no, we've got 15 batteries. Oh. Yeah, I'll have some more in a minute when it's recharged on the old sulfurics. What's taking the sulfurics so long? You might be out of sulfur. Really? Yeah, it's burned through all 100 already. Okay, but I've got 15 batteries. Yes, you do. Woot! Okay, right, cool. What's the plan? Well, we're going to bring sulfur up here, and then... Dunno. Right, great. Maybe take batteries back again. Seems redundant, I know, but you've clearly not seen me play before. Right, let's get this going. Right, so if this is the sulfur in, and I don't mean that in the way like Holiday Inn, no, sulfur in. Build me drone port. Transport, drone port. On the floor. Can't afford it, I need more aluminum casing. Well, I've got some, hang on. Yeah, no, I didn't end up needing them all. So I'll just take these. There you go. Yeah, who needs batteries anyway? I've got plenty. Presumably the batteries are recharged, right? That's the whole point of using batteries, is that they're recharged, right? Right? Using drone ports to deliver batteries. Oh, yeah. Well, I started the episode after the microphone catastrophe of the early part of today's stream, explaining how I was using trucks to transport fuel for trucks. Not many people would think of doing that, you know, but I did. Yeah. Because it's SMRT, and that smells smart. Right, you get on there. Ah, yeah. Right, now, I don't want you to have all the batteries, so don't get your greedy little self all greedy. There you go, have 8 of those. Presumably they recharge. They're not just consumed, right? That would be silly. I'd be against that as a design principle, but I'm over it now. Right, incoming, yeah. Outgoing, yeah. This port, yeah. Give it a name. This is the Luminia port. Luminia port. Likes sulfur and long walks. No, okay, just sulfur. Doesn't like long walks. Right, which is what's going to happen if your batteries run out. Well, hey, good. No drone. Give me a moment. Now, where does one build a drone? I've got a workbench over here. I would imagine that would probably be sufficient. Get it out of the box. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Right. Yeah. Game Over Australia is out to the shops to get some cat supplies. Nice. Your cats will appreciate you greatly. Okay. Yeah. I'm not carrying a slug, am I? No. Okay. It was just suggesting that I might be able to build some, but I can't. So there you go. You know what you need. I need the proper workbench thingamajig. Yes, because you've got to build a drill. I don't know why does it need a drill? Because it does. That's part of the recipe. Same as, you know, you might ask yourself, why am I putting cardamom in this? It's horrible. You're going to go, it needs it. It adds to the depth of the flavour. You're going to go, oh! It does. You need the equipment workshop. Alright, bung it in then. Hello! Good news is the equipment workshop doesn't actually... Why does it need a drill? I'm sorry, I'm just at a loss. I don't know why a drone needs a drill. Because you're using the drill as the propeller. Okay, possible. I never did build the zip line. Don't care. Or the parachute. Or you've got a jetpack. A hover pack I could build now. Let's get that done. Yeah, I could build a few of those if I wanted them. Alright, okay. Yep. Right, I'll mental note, remember to stick that on. Drone. Where do you make them? Drone. I'm glad to look it up. Yeah, unless I've missed it, which is, yeah, obviously possible. N. Drone. Right. Do you just build you just build them manually? You just build them manually. Oh, right, it's got to snap to a drone port. Okay, fine. They're too big to be built on anything else. All right. Yeah, okay, there you are. Have it. I built a drone, everybody. Cool. What's it doing? Not a lot at the moment, I don't think. Okay, then. Yeah, there it is, look. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. It looks like it's got a cockpit. It should have a cockpit. It doesn't have a cockpit. No. Okay, got a drone. Got a drone station. This port, yes. Yep. Going to drone port 1. Yeah. Okay. And then relevant ports. Status, destination, this port, yeah. Don't really understand, but something's happening. No. I'm coming with you. Let's flip and rumble. Which is the front? Oh, you're manoeuvring. Well, I appreciate that I've put you in a slightly awkward position. Whoop. As promised, I have had a drone flying before the end of the episode. If it goes any further, it's a bonus. Oh yeah, rocket service. You're just trying to dislodge you, swine. Come back here. Yeah, no, it's not going to happen. Right, save a little bit for your landing. I don't think I've saved anything from your landing. There we go. I landed before you, you punk. Right, you know that's just going to burn through... yeah, it is. Right, let's get some sulfur in there. Quick smart. Okay, there we go. Drones. It happened. I did say it was happening, and it did. Right, get all of those. Yeah. Oh, put your flight pack on. Right there. This. Smooth. Right. Do I have to equip it, or can I just? Oh, that's nice. How long can I stay airborne for? I have no idea. What's this powered by? I do not know. Okay then. All right. Oh well, that is way more civilized than the jetpack. Right. Okay. Now then. Drone status, no drone. What's that then? You big dope. Right, outgoing. I want to put that into outgoing. Right, drone port 1, this port, drone port 1, goes to Luminuminu. Okay, off you toddle. Oh, you're refueling. Are you though? There's no batteries here. I have some batteries. Have you got electricity? Yes, you have. Okay. Are you operational? What are you waiting for? Christmas? Outgoing transfer rate. Yeah, that's because I've got your pipes set up. You are switched on. Yes. This will be home drone. Okay. Go on in. Stroll on. Half the point is that you do a return leg, you faceless guppy. This port, all ports, never mind that. This port, yeah. Was that you? No, it's a train. Okay. Drone status, no drone. Right. Motor recharging. Batteries into the port. I've put, yeah, I've done that. This port, yes. Destination, yeah. Status, exclamation mark. Ah. Okay. Yeah. Do you need to tell them to come back? You don't need to tell them to go home again, surely. Surely they can figure that out for themselves. Surely. That is that. It's unloading. It's got nothing on it. It's using 2.68 batteries a minute. Flippin' heck. That's a lot of batteries. Dude, seriously? Hungry battery use much? Cripes. Right. Well, okay. Well done. I said I'm calling it. There you go. That's it. We're done here. I could probably get some sulfur out the back of that. There you go. You've got your sulfur tubes here, look. Okay. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, I love having a jetpack. Right. There's your sulfur. Yeah. Okay. I noticed the little steering wheel thing there, which possibly indicates an amount of flight time, but I'm not certain. Right. Give me this. Yeah. Drive this over here. You are going to need whatnots, aluminium ding-dongs as well. Yeah, what are you pumping that into? Whatever you think you're pumping it into, you ain't pumping it into. Okay, that's obviously the fuel port. Right, okay, yeah. Let's try it again, lads. Come here. Give me this. Yeah. Bring it over here. Right, plumb it into that one. There you go. Right, now... Does it want to be an outgoing, or does it want to be an incoming? Surely incoming is stuff that has been unloaded from the drone, so it's incoming to the port. Well, whatever. It's not working. No, it's not. What's wrong with it? What's your problem? Why are you giving me attitude? You have got a drone. I'm looking at it. Right, I'll tell you what. Look. What's this? What's this? Yeah. You haven't got a drone now, have you? No. I just took it away from you because you didn't deserve it. Right, try it again. I just wanted to do stuff, you know, just for a little bit. Just enough. There you go. Plant on there. Good. Right. Now, have a word. Oh, you shouldn't need to have a word because it's already got instructions. Status. Ding, ding, ding. Is it? Yeah, status tick. Status ding, ding, ding. Off you go then. Oh, the old turbo fans are spooling up. That's good. Alright, did it take some fuel? You had 7 in there. I don't think it did. Did I give it fuel when I was building it? Might have done. Are you going then, Tiny? Or what? And also, why am I not getting a top up on the sulfur in this drone port appears to have an attitude problem. Yeah. What are you? You are an in. You are an out. Right. Okay. Yep. Yep. No, no. Thank you. I appreciate that you're just showing me how well you're working. That's the battery input. Right. Okay. So what's the problem? Maybe I've got to turn it on or something. Do you need turning on or something? Let's turn it off. Turn it on again. Right. You're apparently unloading. Nothing to unload, bruv, but you do you. It's going to use 7 batteries a trip. Blimey. Okay, well that's a lot of batteries. Yeah, there we go. What's next week? Next week will either be Ranch Simulator, which I need to appraise before making a decision, or it will be Subnautica. Whichever one we go for, we will be sticking with for some time. Take the sulfur out of the incoming. It shouldn't make a difference, Eric. What I might do is I might pipe it out. Right? Okay. Park. I think the jetpack is actually better than the flight pack. I think this is just going to cause problems, particularly when you're underground. Right, do that. There you go. Right, we've got sulfur coming out, and it's coming out of the incoming. Alright, just plonk up a quick box. Bit quick box. Quick box. Alright, yep, there you go. Yes, I know. I just want to see it working. And I've used 2 types of belt. Right, goodness me, all the rules are out the window. Right. Oh, so even if... Alright, get on. That's interesting. Even if the thing... Right. Yeah, I know, I see what it's doing. It's actually quite an interesting feature. Is it won't take... it won't take another flight unless the input is empty. Maybe. Does it have power? Yeah. It's all powered up. It's all good. Everything's shiny here, but we just don't seem to want to go anywhere. Could be it doesn't have enough batteries. Anyway, there you go. That's it. That's it. We're through. We're done. Thank you, Satisfactory. You have been adequate. But you are such a drain on my time. My goodness gracious. Yeah. Okay, me jetpack's out of fuel. Right, what about now? It's now not out of fuel. Why? What are you loading from? What are you refueling with? I don't know. Could be anything. I've got all manner of different fuel types in my backpack of joy. I just don't know what this prefers, what its tipple is. What? It's out of power at the moment. Okay. Okay, well, it will just take time then. Right, there we go. I'm off. Thank you very much for watching. Thanks for tuning in today. Tomorrow, I have both the Bisons and the football for you, which you should enjoy either of if either of those things are your thing. If neither of those things are your thing, you won't enjoy either of them. But you should watch them anyway, just in case you were wrong the first time. It has happened. Don't say it hasn't. You're big enough to know that you made a mistake. I've been Colonel Failure. Catch you next time. Cheerio. Button. Microphone.